Oh, Alright, let's get back to it. Um, Forget everything about how to play this game again. We had kind of a chaotic time yesterday. Nature Cleric, Shadowheart, level 7. We made like this much XP yesterday. Um, did a lot of silly things. Now we're back, and we've got the Skin Burster, which I've been excited to try out. It'll get much better at level 8 as well, once we get the Polearm Master Feat, which, you know, should be coming relatively soon. Yeah. So let's get started. I'm thinking for today we can do some more of these like House of Healing, like miscellaneous other fights in Act 2. We could do Oliver's Family, He Who Was, and we could, depending on the time remaining, tackle some of the Thorm bosses. Yeah, we might also want to fight some guards in Moonrise. Yeet them off cliffs or similar. So that's a lot of XP just waiting to be gained. It's not quite as free in this run as it would be in most runs because
just about do.
You know,
just about
improvised melee weapon throwing guards off the cliff and that sort of thing is banned.
If you're all right by Jaheira,
but
you're all right by
still
me.
Quite a good source of XP. Alright, so scrolls, we don't use those on this run. We can sell other junk as well. Sure, this. Infernal Iron we don't need anymore, because we're not Karlach, and... Damn it, it's dead. Oh, sad times. Yeah, I think I might be able to leave it at that. We have this helm. I'll keep it just for the time being. I don't know that I want to use it. It feels like too much. I'm curious about this die. I don't know. We've already kind of settled on this pink and leaf green.
Take care now.
Hey, Crypto. How's it going? Good morning. What is this? Oh, Elixir of Dark Vision. So good. So good. Oh my gosh, I don't even remember what containers my things go in. Okay, so my special arrows go in here. And I guess the book must be for consumables?
Jaheira wants to know about supplies. Can we make it?
Okay.
Just about.
Looking much cleaner now. Had some key items in one of these runs, I thought. Wait, where's Timber? Did we drop Timber at some point? Ah. Okay, I accidentally put Timber in here. There you go. I do already have a candle. That's fine, I can have a second candle. This is my problem to deal with later. Okay, and then we can go get started doing things. How's your day been going, Crypto? How's your morning been? I don't really want to do mean locks. Mean locks are kind of spooky. We could do this like He Who Was stuff first, I suppose. Let's just start cleaning up. Little marker here so we don't forget. Alright. And we'll have to remember to click all the buttons of various kinds. The most useful button, of course. Honestly, I don't think I will ever cast this spell. I'm gonna leave it there, but it will only be there for a brief moment of time.
Might be useful.
Does this do more weapon actions? Ah, I'm shooting a bow. Sure, that's fair enough.
I love the sound of lockpicking.
I bought a few too many groceries the other day and just carried them home by hand like I usually do. So now my my arm is a little sore in protest.
Better get to it.
I don't think that there's anything. There is apparently something here. Great, that was so
Looks
useful.
like an
Thank you.
animal dug this up.
Why?
So much for a final resting place. Something over there.
I failed it. Oh! Oh god. I didn't use a vigilance elixir as well. Let's see how badly we get punished. Flint! Hey, Flint! You're about to watch me just get horribly embarrassed. I woke up this morning and was just like, yeah, I'll do the things I normally do. I just left the frickin' place and I forgot to put an elixir of vigilance on, and I just got surprised like a doofus. Okay, these guys are out here doing necrotic damage. It's 1d4. I don't really feel like necrotic resist elixir is the move. I do want to use the equipment that lets me full up my shield. Or full up my shield. What am I saying? Full up my heals. So this is a potential thing to do. Switch to this. Oh, before I go too far. Point. Good morning. How's your day going? It's good to see you here. And I should also say all the things you're normally supposed to say when people subscribe to you, like, enjoy the emotes, and, you know, all that stuff. We have a few emotes. We have Bolo. And Crypto is making some more, which I'm so excited by. I've seen some sketches and stuff of that Crypto's sending me. They look so good. Yeah, okay, so what do we have? I cannot be knocked prone while concentrating. Yeah. Right? I mean, Crypto's... Okay, like... Crypto's emotes look so good. Like, look at these. Here, I'm just gonna click a couple random ones that are at the top of my list. Like, these are so cute. Anyway, I'm so excited. I'm just... Yeah, I know. Right? We're really blessed in this community to have crypto and have such talented people, and nice people too. All right. What am I supposed to be doing? Not dying, ideally. All right. Let's click the "I'm a noob and I messed up" button. Where is it? Alright, I'm just gonna enjoy my get out of jail free card. Let's walk somewhere else. Oh, you're kidding. Really? Oh, I'm walking on these things. Alright, thanks, game. Get me out of this. Okay. Wonderful. What other gear do we want to change? We're not really dealing radiant damage. Why do I have this on? Are we both the Banshee kiting this one? Aren't these guys immune to piercing? Or some of them are? No, they're not. Okay. What do they do? Okay, so they explode in a needle burst upon dying. That is scary. Very, very scary. I have a plan. I have a plan. Snowburst is perfectly fine. Oh, I didn't Drake Throat Cold myself this morning too. That is wonderful. Let's get +1 AC. And let's heal ourselves. Should buy some more potions too. Oh. Okay. I was quite spooked at the very beginning when I just walked into getting surprised like a doofus, but you know, I'm cooking now. Okay, so these boots are so silly, but they're really hilarious. So maybe this is a move. They do a lot of damage. Yeah, I think I just want to kite this fight actually. And then we'll use my silly strategy as a backup. Okay. I don't want to use a bonus action this turn. I mean, I could concentrate on like Shield of Faith or something. I don't want that. I don't really see the reason to. I guess it depends on how scary I think this fight's going to be. If I don't have +2 AC. I don't think it'll end up mattering. Are these guys just gonna chill? Like, because I'm Sanctuary, they're just gonna wait there? Is that what's happening here? Okay, some of them know how to move at least. Oh, they have a lot of moves. I guess I'll stop playing coy about the strategy. So I've tested this on like the methods at the Grove with Kaga. So explode in a needle burst when dying does not trigger, or you know, if it is like the other method abilities, it doesn't trigger if you non-lethal them. So if we ever get in a situation where we have to kill one of these guys from melee, then we can non-lethal them, and it won't get us killed. Or at least that is the hope. low ground, whatever. Alright, we are not sanctuary. That's fine. Go over there, please. Now these guys should remember how to walk. Yeah, Flint, I don't usually stream at this time. I usually stream, like, late evenings PST, which, like, it's, like, probably, like, a couple hours after you stream. So I feel like it's pretty late for most East Coast people. Can I dip in this to get a little extra damage this turn? I don't want to dip the skin burster. I'd like to dip... What is it showing that I'm gonna dip? Okay, it's dipping the bow.
Give me an edge.
This, like, flavor text here is, like, very confusing. I don't know what the right way to figure out what you're gonna dip is, other than, like, clicking the dip button, and then, like, looking at the little ghost icon to see what weapon is getting put into the fire. This is kind of an unfortunate UX problem. Can I surprise to see you on this early over here? Yeah, 12 p.m. EST. Yeah. I am kind of in a weird spot in my schedule right now. I just got back from New York for Thanksgiving. And I'm here for 2 days, and actually today at 6, I'm heading to San Francisco for work. And so, like, I'm in this weird situation where there's not, like, there's nothing I've really committed to, and I'm just around for, like, 2 days randomly. So yeah, morning streams before I head off to the airport again. Oh, you're actually in range. Yeah, I had a great time. I saw a lot of family who I don't often get to see, which, you know, it's always nice. All three of you are here. Can I should just use one of these arrows. Okay, I'm gonna use the arrow of ice. I forgot to Drake Throat Cold this morning, so I don't have Snowburst Ring and all that activating because. Wow. That's really nice. Let's dip again. Yeah, so, like, this thing, if you look at Shadowheart, she's, like, holding the bow right now when I click dip. And this has the name of my melee weapon. But if I dip, it will actually dip my ranged weapon. Very weird. But yeah, I saw a lot of family. Some, like, you know, new boyfriends and girlfriends and kids, and that's always a good time, getting to meet new family members. Well, I don't know, not family members, but hopeful future family members. Alright, Bow of the Banshee. Doing the words. But yeah, New York was a great time. I just didn't have good Wi-Fi or a good stream set up there, so I was just doing some signs and testing on the side and, you know, playing some other games. I tried the new Factorio DLC. Well, trying the new DLC is a strong word for what I did, which was, like, play the first 5 hours of the game. Where does this thing go? Is this the way to run? Okay. Yeah, play like the first 5 hours of the game. If you don't know the Factorio DLC, like, the new content is all endgame. It's been a minute since you've been to New York. You've been to Hoboken quite often to visit friends. It's a nice spot. Okay. Noted for the next time. I don't think I've ever been to Hoboken. I feel like I've heard Hoboken mentioned in, like... Oh, this is disadvantage. Let's step a little bit closer. In, like, media that gets recommended to me about, like, nice and walkable neighborhoods. Too dark. Really? Was it better when I had disadvantage and... Okay, I don't understand. What if I just drop the moon lantern? Will that change anything? Okay, apparently not. That's fine. Never punished. But I was hearing some people say that Hoboken is like super nice and walkable. Which is cool. This like point of discussion came up a couple times with my why did you stop there? With my cousins, which is like, where would you want to live long term? I live in Seattle now, and it's a nice place, but I'm not convinced that I want to live here in like 10 or 20 years. I haven't done any serious shopping around for where I would want to live. Like my locations are also kind of constrained by where I could find a job. But one of the things that I know I do want out of a place to live is like a nice and walkable area. A few buddies that still live there. It's known as a place for young professionals. Has great bars and restaurants. Yeah, that's like, yeah, that's the right vibe. Yeah. That is great to hear. Okay, so that's like a thing to possibly check out next time. I think, like, long term, I do want to live, like, somewhere relatively walkable. Okay, we're out of kiting room at this point. That's fine. There's only one dude left. Oh, you're frightened. Whoops. This is like the one thing about the Bow of the Banshees. You have to actually pay attention to whether your opponents can move before you decide whether to kite. Right. Yeah, this bow is just kind of a lot. People talk a lot about Titan String, which I think is well deserved. Like, the Titan String is just really, really strong in terms of damage. But this bow, just getting to decide that other people don't get to move on their turn is just... It's so silly. It's so silly. Alright. Where do I want to go? Oh, can we just ring around the rosy this guy? seems like that's what we're doing.
Bleed for me.
Very dark urge-coded line there, Shadowheart. Let's boot some stuff. Oh, I have been here, apparently. Alright, then let's not boot some stuff. Thanks, Lynn. So where were we? Oh yeah, I want to live somewhere, like, relatively walkable on long term. I grew up in, like, a very, like, cookie-cutter suburb, if that makes any sense. And I feel like... Oh, there's actual stuff to pick up. Like, living somewhere walkable when I'm older will be helpful for, like, having my kids be a little bit more, like, independent at an early age and be able to do the things that they want without, you know, being followed or driven around everywhere. Like, it would be cool if my kids could just go hang out at the park with their friends and they didn't really need permission or help to do that. Yeah. Oh my gosh, these Shadow Curse fights. So Flint, I did a little oopsie earlier, and I accidentally lured one of these Shadow Curse, like the Shadow Curse Vine bosses, into Last Light, because I assumed that the Harpers would try to fight it. But actually what happened was only Tali tried to fight it, because I paid Tali to raise her attitude and I didn't kill the Strange Ox, so she was my only ally in this fight. So all the Harpers were just standing around and I was fighting this boss in the middle of Last Light and only Tali was on my side. And I was like rooting so hard for Tali not to die, because I just paid her like 1,500 gold to be my friend. So where was this place that we actually started this fight from? Is Tali okay? I know. Yeah, I was clutched. I was very worried. Where was that chest that we originally wanted to pick up when we got, like, freaking surprised? And actually, wait. Okay. Before I go any further, let's fix things. Let's switch back to... striding. I guess it depends what our next fight is going to be, whether we're going to want to Drake throw our melee weapon or a ranged weapon. I wonder if Oliver's family is immune to being frightened. Head break. Oh. Is that really the only bow I have? That's cool. Okay, so I need to decide who I'm Drake throwing. Am I Drake throwing this guy? Or am I Drake throwing the Skin Burster? Drake throwing the Skin Burster is pretty interesting, because I can hit enemies and then create this Nibburst ring-like area, and because I have the Boots of Striding on, I won't be knocked prone by my own ice surface. But only while I'm concentrating, I guess, which is kind of a sketchy deal. Okay, I've convinced myself. Let's Drake through this. I realized I've been sleeping pretty hard on the Mighty Cloth. So the Mighty Cloth has some... I mean, okay. Like, the Mighty Cloth, I feel like most people know that it's strong. Like, you know, advantage on strength checks, so good. Carrying capacity doubled. I mean, that's amazing on this run, because this is like a no Traveler's Chest run. Oh, it looks like we had a spam bot. And okay, +2 strength, sure. But then, okay, like everything about this is good, but the bit I want to point out is you cannot be pushed against your will, right? There's like no qualifications about whether you're concentrating or not. You just unconditionally cannot be pushed. And I feel like being pushed is one of those things where you don't really expect it, and it just instantly ends your run. See you later. All right, catch you later, Flint. It was good. It was good to hang out with you. If you don't know Flint, Flint is a very chill and fun streamer. And I recommend you go watch Flint. Flint was doing some Subnautica. And Flint was doing some Witcher. All sorts of variety games. Also a very talented BG3 player. Oh, okay. The bot that said the viewer's message. I thought you were running. Okay. Yeah. See you later, bot. Yes, indeed. But I'll continue my advertisement for Flint anyway, which is Flint is a guy who is just honestly one of the nicest people I have met in BG3 or the gaming community here on Twitch in general. So sweet, and honestly has a great dynamic and relationship with this chat and this community, and it's always a good time to be in Flint's stream. So if you have not been in Flint's stream, might I suggest changing that? All right, so yeah, you cannot be pushed against your will, which is such a better effect than this. I mean, okay, so this thing has all other problems too, right? Like you can't use it unless you're proficient with medium armor. I mean, it takes your boot slot too, which is a pretty contested slot. I mean, it's not like your chest slot isn't contested, right? And like, the AC off this is not very good. But for playing classes like Monk or like light armor classes, even like Rogue or something, like this might be meta. Like I might just be doing this from now on. Buying this Mighty Cloth and using it. I've like watched Mark and other people die one too many times from just being shoved off a cliff by like Dwergar and stuff. Aw, thanks, Flint. That's very sweet. Yeah, and like I don't want to go back to the Nautiloid, so push immunity. Yeah, I guess this is another thing. Like we talk a lot about crit immunity, getting crit immunity, and avoiding getting killed by just random crits. Pushing, you can do a little bit more about, but I feel like that's another thing where like I just need to be looking at this in my runs. Like, where can I get push immunity from? Where can I get shove immunity from? And just have it. Maybe it's just like a tier below crit immunity in terms of like how important it is, but I think it's still a very important thing to think about when picking gear. And it's just been rising and rising in my estimation of what's important. All right, so let's take the cold damage on the bow. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. I am so excited for level 8. I really want to get Polearm faster, and I think that's gonna make this build really come alive in a new way. Okay. I don't really know what we're doing next, but I guess we could do this. We could click a Vigilance Elixir. Hey Purple, I'm streaming a lot more over the last 2 days as my schedule changed recently. Schedule is a very strong word for what I do. I just, like, when I have free time and I feel like playing BG3, I'll boot up the stream and play. So for the last 2-ish weeks, I have been in New York with family for Thanksgiving. So I just haven't had a streaming setup. I haven't been able to play. And now that I'm back, I'm playing. Typically, I play like weeknights PST. So maybe 1 or 2 random weeknights during the week, and then sometimes on Sunday as well. Flint, thank you for gifting a sub to Burbalot. That's so sweet. Burbalot, enjoy your emotes, enjoy your things that streamers are supposed to tell you to enjoy when you get a sub. Yes. Oh my gosh. So, Flint, Crypto is working on an emote, which is like that Volo emote, but it's Volo taking notes. Like, some people have like Sehoke has like an emote where you take notes. I think Quag and Cons have that kind of emote too. Like, you're invited to Third Monkey Simp Club. Oh god. Like this kind of thing. But like imagine this, but it's Volo. Right? Like, isn't that just perfect? It's so troll. I just, oh my god. I'm just very excited for that. It's so goofy. Alright, what are we gonna do? What's next? I guess I can hit the short rest button, because why not? And I want to get a shield of foils back. You can go away. Right? Yeah, it just the right level of trolling and everything. Okay. I'll stop gushing. What do I want to do next? I want to do Oliver's family. Oh, come on. Why did I just use a Vigilance Elixir if I was going to do Oliver's family? Maybe I should do... I don't know what's back here, actually. Are there more Vine Blights back here? So the thing I'm thinking for Oliver's family, if I remember correctly, Mommy has like a really strong sleep effect. And there's an elixir that lets you be immune to that. And so, like, I don't want to be put to sleep, so I'm just going to use that. Undead Slaying Arrow. Alright. Arrow of a little bit of extra damage on Merkel. I'll take it.
I should take that.
Oh my gosh, Flint has such good emotes too, Burbalot. If you... Notes potato? Oh my god. I have been loving this emote from Flint so much. It's so good. Oh, Dad Harper's up here. Alright. Okay, there's He Who Was. We could start his whole quest line. Have I gone down here? It looks like I have. So one thing I'm very excited about for the no looting challenge run is just not having to remember any of this. I'm good. I start a conversation. Okay, that's fine too. The waning mode.
Waning mode.
What would Shadowheart say? Not many people out here.
I am not people.
though many would question how wise it is to approach a stranger in the dark. Be on your way.
So, the RP of this run is,
A fair point.
we are Charlor
Perhaps
loyalist.
this one could assist us.
And so, like, this
The
darkness,
murdered
this is
lie
ours,
silent.
this guy's an
The
intruder.
raven asks, will you be their voice?
Depends. Who murdered this one? Speak plainly, I think. Oh, exclamation mark build. Oh, weird. Does it not work because you replied to Burbot when you wrote exclamation mark build? Oh, this is out of date. I thought I fixed it. Well, there's a more up-to-date version on Stream Elements, I think. Is my Stream Elements just busted? Sorry, I am... chatbot, chat commands, custom commands. Oh, I didn't fix it. I thought I fixed it. All right, here we are. Archer Cleric. All right. Let's fix it. Our master. At level 8, Polearm Master, Skin Burster, Shenanigans. Yeah, let's do that. For even more damage. Save. So now if it works, I don't know how long the delay on this thing is. Oh, that was instant. Nice. Okay. Maybe I typed it before and just didn't hit save. I could have sworn that I changed this. Okay. Back to the game. What are you talking about?
Forgive me. It has been some time since I spoke to another. This woman tended a bar where she took her patrons,
Yes.
her friend. Yet they died because of her. And to this day, her victims
Oh, this line is
lie
so good.
unavenged.
What good is murder if it isn't done in the name of the divine? It would be an honor to punish her. Oh
You
my
see
gosh.
it as I do.
That is...
I seek a record of this one's crimes,
Oof.
written in her own. Through it, I can summon her spirit.
What do you need me
Go
to
to the distillery.
find the ledger? Okay. So as far as I know, the perception check on the ledger is one of the few perception checks that still matter in this game. A lot of the other ones have just been routed out, or are avoidable with throwing bombs or using a repulsor in the right places. These things are worth gold. I'll take them. Is there anything else back in this corner of the world? I don't think so. I think it's just Oliver's family back here, who I now don't want to fight because I'd be wasting a vigilance elixir. That's my, that is my reason. I think we fought these Garrote dudes last time. I don't know if there are any more things to fight back here, maybe? Aren't there also some Shadowcurse vines down there? Okay, there might be people to fight here. Harness, I think we killed the stream before last. That was a really fun fight. We were level 6 or 7. But we're making like huge use of this like Bow of the Banshee, Snowburst Ring, and Winter's Clutches, Cold Brim Chill for Encrusted with Frost, and we would shoot Karnas, and he would often go frightened, and so he wouldn't be able to move to attack us, or we would shoot him and then we would create this ice surface under him, and he would go prone. because he has disadvantage in dex saves from the Encrusted with Frost. Or, you know, prone and frightened, and he just straight passes his turn. It was just, oh. Oh, man. I've really been enjoying Nature Cleric. Okay.
Let's see what my touch can do.
Oh, you accidentally hit replied, that might have been it. Okay, sorry, I missed that message somehow. Yeah, I believe it. Actually, okay, this is very easy to science. Yep, that's it. Yeah, it doesn't seem to trigger on replies. Okay, where are we now? Oh, we're here. Okay. If you don't know, I played this game, like, very, very slowly.
What's that?
I feel like what I get done in like 2 or 3 weeks is what like Quag or something gets done in a day. Yeah, I learned something new today. Me too. I didn't know that. So I don't have a great memory of just, you know, what the encounters are, where they are, what they are. Especially this late into the game, because, you know, I keep dying in Act 1.
Worth a rummage?
A bone. Not bothering. Is there anything here? Is this like a survival check spot? Clarion, why would you got this place? Just funny geometry. I think that they're dudes over here. Okay, where am I? I'm just gonna take a jump and then go. One thing I am missing is enhanced leap on this character. I've seen some people play like BG3 with a mod that makes your walk speed faster, and that I don't know. That seems very tempting. Like I've seen like Evelyn play with it. Someone else was playing with it too recently. I mean, it can be a little cheaty if you're doing like stealth or something like that. So maybe if it has to be toggleable or something. But right. So this is where the convoy starts out. Right. So I think all of these guys have despawned from just the con.
The Dryder's caravan came from here, I'll wager.
But then there should still be the blights down there. Okay. Yeah, these DCs on sleight of hand checks random chests have been surprisingly low. Like, I thought I'd be doing a lot of just throwing chests off a cliff and that sort of thing, but that hasn't really been the case. Okay, so this thing is most definitely bait. What's the best way to approach this? I have the Elixir of Vigilance. I have plus, like, 12 to initiative, right? There's no way they outspeed me. So maybe the move is just freaking, like, let's walk up. And we'll see if they're immune to piercing, and if they're not immune to piercing, this feels like a pretty good choke point to put a spike growth on. And we could have some spike growth fun. Perception failed, yes. Yeah, Shadow Curse Vine Blight. Can I shoot you? Oh, you didn't join the combat. That's interesting. sir? Okay. Right, as usual, I didn't think about what my equipment should be before I started the fight. That's fine, I guess, but, yeah, I think this is reasonable equipment. Yeah. We could cast a concentration spell on ourselves just for the sake of not being able to be knocked prone, but I'm not super worried about that right now. So they're all gonna get a turn, and then let's see what we can do with Spike Growth. I guess we can duck behind the wall. This is probably more caution than we actually need to take, but... yeah. Also, these guys have 28 HP, so this is something for me to note next time. Like, this is a fight that we can very much do early on in Act 2, and not be frightened of this, like, XP at all. I mean, I did the fights against the huge bosses first, right? And, like, the 200 HP monsters are substantially more scary than this. Okay. I didn't realize they'd be able to make it this far up. Yeah, I'd like to put it somewhere. You know, the spacing in this door is going to be long. Because I have to see the spot to use it. I also don't want to put myself in the Spike Growth just in case it makes me break concentration on it. It looks like this kind of works. Okay. Yeah, right. You are also not immune to piercing damage. Do I have a jump out? I do. I don't want to jump down there. Well, actually, I can't be knocked prone. That's interesting. So this tooltip doesn't update? Huh. I guess it's kind of like, how do you parse this second sentence? Like, okay, so first of all, like, ignoring the fact that descriptions of items in this game are a huge lie. Right, yeah, you can lose concentration too, right. Yeah, there's multiple ways this could go wrong. Like, is the prone check made first, or is the concentration check made first? Actually, I won't lose concentration, because I have Heavy Armor Master, so I will get -5 falling damage with between that and this home. Yeah, but like, so I guess the grammatical like nitpick here is like, you can't get knocked prone or be moved against your will. Does that mean you cannot be knocked prone unconditionally, and you can't be moved against your will as a separate thing? Oh my God, macOS, could you not? Or does it mean you can't get knocked prone or be moved against your will, right? Which would imply that you could intentionally make yourself prone, which I guess jumping down would count as, right? Like, if you take this tooltip very literally, then that's the interpretation. All right, let's see it. I'm just curious how this works. Yeah, we took no damage from falling. Okay. I guess there wasn't much to science there because I wasn't taking damage. Let's see what they do. I love this spell. Oh, is there a second entrance down here? No, they're walking up here. Is there anyone that can see through this door, or potentially shoot through this door? I probably should have gone up a ladder to do that, so I had a 95% chance instead of a 90% chance, but I couldn't really be bothered. I guess we could hide behind this wall. Again, not that it matters particularly. Oh. This little rock is just not in the geometry that I can get on. Excuse me. That's fine. Oh. Did he just... Did you see that? He just ran up, went down and back up the ladder, and then continued through the spike road. Why? What is this AI? Okay, it's my turn. You have 15 hit points. I think it's really important for me to do some kind of damage to you this turn. Because I would love to get that needle blast on all these guys who are just queued up. Or maybe just the front one, to be honest. How would I go about that? Oh, you actually go first. So I might not need to do anything, right? The moment you move... well, you're going to be queued behind this dude, so you're not moving. Actually, the situation is fine. I'm just going to shoot the guy in front. Low ground and too dark. I wonder if there's a play where we can leave the moon lantern down here. Moon lantern. So the range in this moon lantern is really big in terms of like what it does to the light level. Okay, it's not big enough to get the area up there. I was hoping that we could not suffer from too dark. Oh, we don't suffer from too dark. Cool. I don't really need to crit. This doesn't feel particularly desperate. Okay. So now what should happen is you will sit there. Oh, you can get past it. Okay, you did the thing. Okay. Honestly, I don't even want to kill you, right? Because if I kill you now, you're not going to blight this guy. But if this guy goes first and walks up, then you go. You'll both explode. Alright. I'm just going to pass my turn. Let's see what happens. Oh, he didn't take damage. The other ones are just standing there. Fine.
Time to deal some punishment.
He didn't explode? Oh, these guys are like, I just refuse to go through the spike growth. It's not worth it. Okay, fine. Can we do some convincing? Like, we might need to toss a void bulb through the doorway, maybe? Path is interrupted. If we did something like this... We chuck a void bulb into the door. Yeah, oh man, I don't want to do that, because that's going to lead them further back. If I do this... I guess just the front guy would be affected. It's kind of hard to chuck a void bulb like here, right? Which is what I really want to do. Can they even bleed? Oh man, there was a pixel. There was a pixel. Where's the pixel? I think that's the pixel. Okay, they're just immune. That's fine. I wanted to know. They're not doing anything. I can just walk up here, sure. This really doesn't matter at this point. Okay, you're frightened. you're just gonna stand there. And this one is over in an anticlimactic way. And your friend, yeah, so like spike growth. I mean, even when you're not dealing damage with it, the fact that enemy AI will just not walk through, that's crazy. Okay. And it's over. I am sorry if you missed it because of the outbreak. Twitch must take their cut, I guess. Alright, so we claim this. Now we can go back and look at this place and get that bait chest.
Might find something useful.
I wish that there was like a vacuum kind of thing where I could just pick up all the loot around me from all the things I've killed. It doesn't feel like I'm getting anything cheaty that way. What? Oh, I failed the save against the lights, sure. That's fine. Oh, I even took a necrotic damage. Took a D4 tick. But yeah, just like auto pick stuff up. That would be so nice. Backhanded Swires reference. Okay. Nothing to see here. Any more friends that want to make themselves known? Doesn't seem like it. Thank you. What's this Frost Prince? I feel like I should look. Oh, it's an ice knife. Okay. At this point in the game, if I got this at, like, you know, the Blighted Village or something, I might actually use this. But by the time I get to Act 2, I feel like I have better things to do with my slot. Okay, so here's another one. Like, I'll jump across. I'm not going to take 3 damage. I'm going to take nothing. Yeah, it would be cool if that tooltip also just updated. Based on, you know, your resistances and immunities. And it told you, like, how much damage you were actually going to take. I think we've just done everything on this corner of the map. Oliver's family's back here. I think we've cleared everything else on this half of the map, besides the mean lots. And I guess I'll just make a note of he who was. So that's a fight that I will have to do. We could try to kill some Moonrise guards. We could also just kill some of the random Shadowcurse undead around here, which seems like a very chill way to go. Are we taking Shadowcurse damage? Okay, let's speak to Dalin.
Don Kitty, anything you want to say?
So there's a really interesting tech discovered recently by Proxygate, and I learned about it through Morgana Evelyn, who found about it from Proxygate. So if you choose one of the options that doesn't give you the benefit of the Pixie's Blessing, you get turned into like a boar for a turn. And the way that Larian coded red zones, like the zones that you can't teleport out of, they forgot to code for polymorphs, I think. So you can turn into a boar, and then you can teleport out of any place, regardless of whether it's a red zone, just by talking to Dolly. So you can go into, like, the Mind Flayer colony in Act 2, and then you can teleport out again and just go about your day in Act 2 doing, like, all of Act 2. And Evelyn did a run where she
Anytime, babe.
went to Act 2, got into the Mind Flayer colony using the cat jump trick, which is a separate trick that's been in... I don't know if it's a speedrun tech these days, but I think it was a speedrunning thing originally. Let me think about what to do. It was a speedrunning thing originally. But yeah, so you can get into the Mind Flayer colony without, like, doing any of the Shadowfell or all that. And then you teleport out, despite it being a red zone, using the Dolly trick. And then you can go back to Act 1 with, like, the Resonance Stone and all the equipment in the Mind Flayer colony. And it's silly. It is silly. Like, imagine walking around in Act 1 with, like, advantage on all physical checks and double psychic damage. So, like, all the Call to Weak AoEs just doubled. Dissonant Whispers doubled. Vicious Mockery doubled. Render of Mind and Body doubled. Just very, very silly. Okay, I'm gonna guess that that thing I failed is here. Okay. Yeah, so these were the guys I was thinking about fighting. Shadow Mastiff, Shadow Curse, Dwarf. Okay. Like, just the adventuring party here. Feels relatively doable. And honestly, not with, like, probably not with substantial resources either. I could just do this consumable free. I did pick the Moon Lantern back up. Yes, I did. Okay, that's good. We're almost at carry weight, which means we'll have to go to a vendor again soon, but that's fine. Any equipment I want to change before I start the fight? Am I going to be concentrating? I might not even be concentrating for this one. So Boots of Speed, quite possibly. I could even switch on Fleet Fingers, but that feels a little excessive. Let's do it. Do I want the Snowburst ring here? I'm curious if... Where is it? Yeah, 1d4 damage against... This might be better. Let's try this one out. I've never tried this ring. And we'll see how things go. We're wearing a good amulet, yes. Okay. I don't really want to do this stealth stuff. I don't need it. Oh, we could do dark vision. Did we get like a dark vision potion earlier? Dark vision. Oh, it's an elixir. That's. Did we not learn that as a spell as a cleric? Doesn't look like we do. Yeah, there's some rings that are like you cannot be blinded or something, right? Maybe that's. Do I have Eversight ring? Or that might actually just be in the House of Healing. Are these alphabetical? I don't actually know. Yeah, I think they're alphabetical. No, they're not alphabetical. Okay, I don't know what they are. Okay, let's get back to fighting. It's too dark. That's fine. I'm not that. All right. So there are actually just shadows in this fight, where we will get the 1d4, and then. Okay, I'm good with this. None of them are surprised. Let's just move a little bit. Oh, we do have this to think about. Suppose I should fix the bar too while I'm procrastinating. This is kind of yellow. These are all very yellow colored. Let's put all the yellow colored ones here. And then this guy's kind of yellow colored. Much better. On
my way.
There we go. I think it's far enough. Oh, these guys get the teleports. Or they get the invisibility. Okay. So, I should be dropping the Moon Lantern between each of my turns. Just so that they don't get, like, advantage on their attacks against me and all that stuff. Spike Growth is not going to do a lot of good here because they can teleport across it. Yeah, honestly, this Fleet Fingers is excessive here. I didn't need it. Let's drop the Moon Lantern. It might be, yeah, because I'm dropping it, I don't really want to put it on my hotbar, because it's going to keep disappearing again, and that's, yeah. Oh, you're going this way. You're all dashing? Oh, you're all in a very, very, very nice little clump there. I know I said we could fight this consumable free, but also we could save our time.
Fall, damn you.
And just do a little bit of extra damage. Get up and then... Where are we heading? Suppose we're heading that way? So -5 will also get reduced to 0, so I'm okay with taking a -5. -5 damage. Oh, I forgot to use the Moon Lantern. Whoops, let's hope I don't get punished. Yeah, so you might... Okay, you did. Okay, let's drop our Moon Lantern. Are you still in? Yeah, you're now like fully revealed. I could shoot you. The other dudes are further back. These are not as important to hit, I think. These wraiths, they're not. Yeah, they're resistant to a lot of stuff, but they are not vulnerable to But the shadows are vulnerable. I don't need to crit you. Oh, you can get frightened. That's very, very nice. What did I put? I just used extra damage. Yeah, so 1d4 piercing shadow. Okay. It's like a little bit. It's fine. Damage is strongly fine.
Let's do this.
Right, I forgot about that. Oh, that's not suspicious at all. That door just appeared for no reason, or opened for no reason. There's nothing to see here. Nope. Okay. I think this is the next natural shot. I'm not really that upset about taking these attacks outside of normal range. Hey, Arcor, how's it going? Streaming a little early today, so probably ending up in your evening instead of your morning. We're slowly burning down the experience to get to level 8. I'm really looking forward to getting level 8 on this character. So I want to do Polearm Master and Skin Burster. If I go down here, how are these guys getting around? Are they just going through the house? I don't actually know. I'm curious. So yeah, we're doing Shadowheart and Age of Cleric. I mean, you've seen this run before. We're level 7 right now. I'm just mopping up some easy fights in Act 2, and then maybe once we hit level 8, could do some of the Thorn bosses. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Like, they're just very, very far away. Okay, so maybe up here. Is there a shot where I can hit multiple of them with a special arrow? Again, not because I need it, but because it will make the fight go faster and save me real time. Yeah. Good enough. Now let's see what they do. Oh, I keep forgetting to drop them in the lantern. This term I'll remember. That's my line. Okay, so how are you getting through? Oh, you're just climbing up here. Right, you can just climb up here. That makes sense. This is actually a really good spike growth spot. At least for these guys, right? I can just cast spike growth once and they're like, I'm never getting out. It's actually very tempting. Maybe here? I want them to be able to walk through the maximum amount of spike. Okay, there we go. We'll drop the lantern. Actually, let's... I don't want to go up. Right? I could go up and then across here. Actually, that's. Oh. Are you gonna make Malice join the fight? Oh, okay. Seems okay. Alright, and you are not doing anything. So there are some of these guys who are just hanging out inside the Malice's thingamajig. I wonder if we can get to Sister, or to this person. Feels unlikely, but I want to try. Oh, feels very likely, actually. And Fright. And Moon Lantern. Oh, just directly up here. I didn't know that they could teleport into... I thought it only worked on areas that had shadows. I didn't know that they could just do it. Okay, well, you're here. Are either of you stunned? No, you both saved. I got strength drain, so now I'm encumbered. Let's drop the alchemical ingredients. And the spare equipment. Okay. I could Holy Water. I could Spirit Guardians. You're vulnerable, right? I mean, Spirit Guardians might... If they fail the save, they will probably insta-die. And if they don't fail the save, I am likely to be, losing concentration the next turn. What am I concentrating on now? Oh, Spike Growth, right. I don't know, it's not as important anymore, but I still do kind of want to keep it. Let's just throw a... where's one? We'll need to go buy some more from vendors after this. Yeah, there we go. So they failed, and then 13, and then Radiant. That was 26, and 5 from Culpable. I'm not going to be able to shove you. Don't have great bonus actions here. I could, like, coat my melee weapon or something. Like, that's a thing I could do. Doesn't feel super impactful, but I can just click buttons. Oh, to the bow of the Banshee. That's fine, too. Whatever.
Your eyes are sharp, sisters.
Oh, the other thing I could have done was, I could start swapping my equipment out to get slashing resist and necrotic resist. I should have necrotic resist by now. I don't know if I haven't gotten it yet. I guess I'm being uber greedy with the exploration experience. Or well, doesn't Isabel's blessing give me? Well, I don't have Isabel's blessing actually. Pixie blessing doesn't. I think Isabel's blessing gives me resistance, but only on non-magical or something like that. Do I have the Abdrak guy's mace? What is it called? I think I've sold it. Whatever. Let's drink this and then swap to the thing that I dropped on the ground. Oh, is it this? No. Where is it? I think it's this one. This is the one I want to wear. Whip. All right, and yeah, I'm done at my turn here. Oh, I should have ended my turn with the melee weapon set on, so that guy couldn't leave. It's all right. I suppose we're just bashing you in the face now. I'd like to be bashing you in the face with the skin burster, actually. Where is it? It might just be out here somewhere. Do I have it? Skin. Here we go. We're gonna be low AC, but that's fine. We have a lot of damage resistance. I suppose I could have swapped to the necrotic resist elixir. Probably would have been smart. That's fine. We can do that this turn. Let's whack you. I don't need to crit. And I guess we could do Oliver's family after this, so I don't mind switching to the necrotic resist. Alright. I actually don't know if half-elves are immune to being put to sleep by mommy. It's quite possible. Yeah, so look at this. It was 15 damage, but we halved it with resistance and then -2 from the necrotic plate. They are. Okay, so I can just leave this elixir on. That's really nice. The other thing we're getting is Force Conduit now, so the next time we'll take even less damage. I don't really need to go now. Thanks for the tip, Crypto. So the idea when we get to level 8 is we're going to be basically doing this, but we're going to have a bonus action Polearm Master attack to get 2 of these in a turn. And we're just going to stack silly amounts of damage resistance. So let's look at what that was. Oh yeah, the damage resistance is only for BPS, I think. Yeah, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. So I guess we'll try it out on the Shadow Master. Just be like, oh wow, look at us. We have a million things of damage resistance. Okay, thank you, sir. Can we pick up our stuff now? Looks like we can. I am kind of wishing, after the fact, that I had picked my initial stats a little differently. Like, I went, 16 dex. I went 15 dex, 17... No, I went 17 dex, 15 strength. Because I thought that I was just going to be shooting arrows on this build. But in retrospect, like, Skin Burster is very strong. I might be meleeing in the endgame with, like, spears and stuff, in which case, like, I would have rather had this the other way around. Or, like, you know, just invested fewer points in, like, wisdom or some stat that I just haven't really been using. I've gotten almost no use out of wisdom on this run. Oh, let's do it this way, actually. Let's drop the... Let's drop this. We'll pass our turn. We'll pick it up. Now we'll cast Blade Ward, and I think this guy should be able to teleport up when we're in the dark. No. Well, I guess we're not testing our Force Conduit shenanigans. Where are you? Game? I mean, I wouldn't normally do this. I'm just doing this because the game seems a little glitched out. Oh. I'm not going to be able to hold this stuff right now, so I'm not going to try. Are you actually here? Yes, okay. He was just choosing to do nothing. Okay, so now we have Force Conduit, 2 stacks. You attack me. Ideally you hit me, so that we can demonstrate our build. Oh, you can knock me prone with that. That's cool. Yeah. So it was an 8 damage hit, and it went straight to 0. Let's get the Moon Lantern. Let's get over here, maybe. And we'll try dropping it again to see if we can spot the dog. There you go. Yeah. It's interesting to know that you can get knocked prone even if no damage is dealt to you by the attack. Yeah, now we're just sitting here like, yep, not taking any damage from that. Okay, and now we should be dead. Oh, there we go. Let's swap to Mighty Claw so that we can loot some things, and then we'll go to a vendor and start selling off our newly found equipment. How far are we now? We're inching closer. 1938.
Should get some rest. I need to keep sharp.
Shadowheart, you have most of your spell slots left. Oh my god, another thing that I just totally forgot to do in the morning is cast my daily immunity to hold person. That was bad. So I think there might have been some guys I killed around here. No? Or did I just kill them all with the spike growth? I thought I killed them all with the spike growth. Okay, so I guess the House of Healing will be next. I don't think any of these things are going to have anything good in them, but I'm going to click them anyway for no good reason. Yeah. So let's go back to Tali, and then we'll do the House of Healing. And we'll see if that'll get us level 80. Okay. Oh, I've never seen that before. Map open like that. Is this a... Why is this say Moon Lantern? Is this the one that I broke by giving it... by freeing Dolly from it? Yeah. Okay, this is called Moon Lantern. That's confusing. Tali.
How's the barricade coming along?
If you're all right by Jahira,
All right by Jahira.
you're all right by me.
Okay. Random weapons I don't need, sell. Random things I don't need, sell. More things I don't need. I'm good without more potions. We should just legitimately buy some potions off her. Because we've been running low. Oil of Bane I want. Sea Invis. If I don't have a Sea Invis, I want. Okay, let's get that as well. Transposition and many targets, I feel like well worth our time. Holy water. Let's buy some of that. Okay. Advantage. We're never going to use this. We're never going to use this. Advantage on stealth checks? I struggle to see where we would use this.
Take care now.
Okay. We can put things away. And more arrows for the arrow box. Honestly, like, am I ever using elixirs of heroism? I should clean up my consumables as well, too. I think I've just been stacking all of them on the assumption that they're all good and will be used eventually, but I don't think that's seriously the case. Like, when am I getting an additional level 1 spell slot in combat? I'm never doing that. So the value of that is, like, very, very limited. If I'm doing it out of combat, I'm doing it because I can't rest. So maybe the time to do it is like, I'm in the Mind Flayer colony, I need more spell slots, and I don't want to use the free long rest button or something like that. Or... Yeah, there might be some contrived scenario where I actually want that. I think in practice, like, I will almost never need it. Oh, this I should just sell. Oh, whoops, I didn't have to do that. Yeah, let's just go through this and sell stuff to Tali. I want to recover some carry weight so that we
If you're
can
all right by Jahira,
worry less
you're
about
all
what we're
right by
looting later.
me.
Those are reasonable. These I think I won't use. Let's do it like this. Dark vision. I mean, on an elixir, though? Powerful movement is possible. Elixir of heroism and become blessed. Might be worth testing whether you get the 10 temporary hit points and get to keep them after you switch to another elixir. If that's the case, those are worth
Take
keeping.
care now.
Oh, I didn't mean to exit out of that dialogue. That's enough.
If you're all right by Jaheira,
Let's just straight
you're
sell
all right
things
by
then.
me.
I don't want to have to deal with that again. Let's sell all of these. Let's sell that. These resistances are fine. See Invis. A level 2 spell, I mean, that's conceivably useful. I'm gonna have some hopium about that. Potion of Featherfall, useful. Mind reading, I don't know, maybe useful enough for me to keep 2. Fireballs, 17 caustic bulbs. Yeah, I'm getting a better sense of like which of these consumables I use more. Like I've been barely using these caustic bulbs. Which maybe I should. Maybe I should. Web grenade. Yeah, I just never think about these kinds of things. Maybe these are like good things to have the mage hand throw on occasion.
Take care now.
Okay. This is an arrow. It belongs in the arrow pack. The rest of his stuff can go back inside. We'll swap back and we'll just get a sense of like how much carry weight we have spare. Very little. This is not going to be anything super heavy, yeah. Crafting. So if you don't know, crafting things into ingredients slightly decreases your carry weight. So we went from 137 to 136. Do we just have too many, like how many arrows do we have? 11 pounds of arrows? That is kind of a lot. Beast slaying, like, I'm gonna have to remember to use these. That's hard. Okay. It seems like equipment is the main thing where we're burning our, discretionary carry weight. I'm gonna equip this again, actually. Spell Sparkler, still useful, but not as useful anymore. Whispering Promise, I think we might want to sell this. I don't, maybe I want to use it for some checks, I guess. I can always just bless myself, though. Like, why am I'm out of combat doing some, like, checks for buffs, right? I just bless myself. I never use this. Okay, this weighs nothing. Rings weigh nothing. It's not worth thinking about rings. Yeah, I'm never using this again. Hey, Nemesis. Congrats on your win. So, yeah, folks in chat, Nemesis just beat solo honor with the Nature Cleric. Exciting run to watch. Just annihilated the brain. It's good fun. I'm guessing carrying a 1 pound of throwables. Why am I carrying around all these throwables that do piercing damage? It's just not necessary. Like, this as a throwable is worthless. Like, I guess I throw it if I don't want to lose XP. Okay, that's... There's some extremely niche use where I might want that. That I want to use for the brain. That I'm using because reasons. I'm never going to equip this again, let's be real. Oh no, I might equip it for the brain again. That one, legitimately useful. Defender Flail. Polearm for some buffs. There's some, I feel like there's a lot of these things where, like, there's some world where I might want them, but it's getting thin. Like, I don't know if we want this for critical hit immunity in Act 3, or whether we'll use the Helldust Helm. I might want Helldust Helm and Swire Sledboard, actually. These things just waste so... Like, why am I carrying around a ceremonial mace? Isn't this the mace that you get for, You messed it up once and you did it over one time? Overdid it that time. Oh, yeah. I did the same thing when the last time I did the brain. I was just like, I don't know, I'm very scared. How many stacks of Fierce Perilous Stakes do I need to put on? And I just, like, put on 10 stacks of Fierce Perilous Stakes, just annihilated the brain in one magic missile. It's just like, okay, sure. I didn't need to do that. I think this is the thing that you get for the Lathander puzzle, and I think that you can just put any mace there and it just works. So, I'm just gonna sell this too.
If you're all
I miss
right
being
by
human.
Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Statements said by the deranged.
Take care now.
Yeah, this is just not enough. How much weight can consume this? Like, oh my god, 10 pounds? It's not actually that bad. Yeah, this is brutal. Why am I carrying this much stuff around? Should start throwing caustic bulbs and things. Just be very aggressive with using consumables just to lose the carry weight. And I have this flask spectator too, which I should be throwing and using one of these days when I feel like I can do it safely.
Just about.
Just about.
Why is there a random light crossbow +1? Can I have this? It's not owned.
How's the barricade going on? It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating. It'll need to.
Sure.
No harm in a
Thanks.
little
Thanks for the gift, game.
Hold out the darkness forever.
If you're all right
I don't know what that's
Jaheira,
about.
You're all right by me.
I'm never using it, obviously,
Take
but
care now.
thanks for the money. Okay. Back to work. I could take another short rest to refresh Shield of Thralls. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I don't really care that much.
Just a brief
I'm not going to spend time thinking about micro-optimizations.
protect me.
I also want to do the Zathis. That's another 200 XP. And it gets me, like, actually useful bonus actions. Let's go look for Acolyte Inspirations. I feel like we wanted to do this last stream too, and just didn't. He was... This fight... Okay. There's a bunch in the Gauntlet of Shar. Asimar's Journal. Have I not got that one? I have not. I've gotten very few inspirations on this run. Akbar and Shadowheart, I remember being very, very sad. Persuade the Spiders. I did that one. Sorry if I'm making you a little bit sick. Switching tabs. Yeah, earn the worship of the Kuotoa. Destroy. I think we did this one. This is like the very first one. Shadow the Moon. Obtain the Blessed Blade. We did. We cannot do this. Saving the Heretic. Oh, we don't have this one. I mean, we can do it. So this is one to try. A Kiss Without Mercy. Endure the... Yeah, we did this one. We can't do this one. We are not doing either of these. And this one requires taking an exploration XP early, which I'm not doing. Okay, so the one to look at is the Saving the Heretic. And then we can go to these like Act 2 ones. Find the Asmar's Journal. Yeah, so let's try to get Saving the Heretic, the Asmar's Journal. This is only 2. Maybe I should just be doing this later. Don't I only have 1? I think I only have 1 right now, yeah. See, I feel like this is so rude. Like, the options that give you inspiration are release the Night Song and bring the Night Song to Ketheric. Like, I guess because they can't have Shadowheart you can't have an inspiration that only Shadowheart can get in here, right? Like, so they have the other options, but the option I want to do doesn't give me either of these inspirations. Like, why? Let me kill Night Song. Okay, yeah. We'll try this inspiration just for the peace of mind of having done it. And where's Olam's journal? House of Healing Morgue. Okay. So we'll get that soon anyway. Let's try the Goblin Camp real quick and then we'll come back. Should also be thinking about how much time I have to stream today. I should have a couple more hours in me, I think.
Onward, ever onward.
I wonder if this guy also just disappears after a certain point in the story.
Let's see.
Yeah, so my flight's at 6, so probably want to leave around 3:30. And I still need to pack and eat lunch and all those things. Maybe like another 2 or 3 hours. I think the person who gives the inspiration is back here somewhere. Okay, he's dead. We'd be able to free him or whatever, but I think he fell into this pit. Hey, Tail Trooper, how's it going? Back to last light, right. I want to do. No, I want to do the House of Healing Morgue, so I should go here. Yeah. How's your day going? Have you started a new run yet? You were thinking about Valor Bard? That is, I have never seen anyone play with that subclass before, so I'm excited to watch you play. Your work has been crazy. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Shadowheart story. Let's talk about it.
Anything you want to say? Anytime.
Okay. I want to also just try getting it turned into a boar real quick. I've never actually done this line.
Been blessed already.
Oh, okay. So you have to just snarl instead of getting Shadowheart's protection. We'll do that later.
Got to keep moving.
So the House of Healing entrance is down here.
Let's see what we have here.
If I can, like, You don't have to answer, of course, Teal, but I'm curious what you do. Oh, these guys are very nicely lined up. It sounds like a lot of stress. Oh, I haven't looted this chest? Sure. Actually, don't get too close. You work shift work, kind of. Okay. Yeah, so I met a friend recently who is like finishing up medical school, and she's like having a very chill time in her last semester of medical school, but was telling me about like residency, and apparently they like work crazy long shifts for residency, which is spooky. Oh, this is a thing where we can get pulled. So we want to be concentrating on something. And we also don't really want to get hit and don't want to be meleeing. So let me switch to something that... I mean, honestly, that might be a legit choice here. Like this. I guess. Or just the extra AC. Probably better. Featherfall, good call. Yeah. I will Featherfall... Let me get Featherfall onto the bar. I don't really need Feet Fingers if I don't have the Boots of Speed on, so I could just get another AC as well. And, okay. You got pulled while concentrating? No. Game. Why do you do this? That's brutal. I hope you're okay and everything after. Okay. I'm not dealing with junk equipment. Yeah, why don't these things separate the stacks? Let's fix that. It was very salty. Yeah, I would be too. I would be very salty. Oh, ad break. I'm sorry. Okay. Anything else we want to prep before we do this thing? If I remember correctly, they're down here somewhere, these dudes. And they can pull. So, I guess we can Shield of Faith. You got yeeted by the ball of thunder traps while concentrating. I didn't live. Ooh, burp. I'm sorry. Was it like a game over? 07, indeed. That's rough. I'm just gonna click this button. We're gonna get the Dark Justiciar armor, which is super interesting. But probably not for this run because I'm heavy armor mastering. But that's got DR if you have Shield of Faith active, which is cool. It was a game over. No. Oh man. That sucks. That sucks a lot. I'm sorry. I recently discovered also that the Mighty Cloth has this text that says you cannot be pushed against your will. It doesn't say anything about concentration. So, I am pretty interested in trying this for those traps. Obviously, I would science this first before trusting it. But when I do that, do those traps on this run, I will be wearing both of these and I will be concentrating. I do not have alert. Do these guys surprise? Okay. Thank you, Teal. I guess we swap back to Vigilance then. Yeah, I've been not really prioritizing Alert. Because I wanted Heavy Armor Master and I wanted Polearm Master, and I know Alert is strong mechanically, but I kind of want to get to do the things that are going to be unique to this character. Could you Scratch? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, Scratch could be. I forgot about that, but I use my necrotic. I use my elixir anyway, so let's do it just for the sake of doing it the right way. That's a good call, Teal. Thank you. Okay, so now we're here. We should just hide. Okay. Yeah, this is the way. This is the way. Okay, that's a really good thing to keep in mind for just all other fights. I feel like I've like done that for the Grimforge Ochre Jellies or whatever to spawn Scratch in or spawn Mage Hand in and have them get attacked. I somehow did not think about doing that here, so thank you for bringing that suggestion. Okay, so these guys are all gonna be. This might be a spike growth fight, honestly. Like, we put spike growth here, and let all the uses run up. I'm not going to be doing Shadow Printer strats. I don't know why I cast Shield of Faith if I'm doing this, but I'm not going to let the Sun cost spell so you control my life. You tried shooting blindly into them. Does that work? Oh my god, stealth successful. I should be Thorn Whipping. I don't know why I'm shooting them like this. Oh, Thorn Whip doesn't have the range. I don't have an action refresh with the right range. Could you please pass a stealth check? Okay, thank you. Cool.
Heading there.
Okay, I could have put it a little bit more this way, I guess. That's fine. I'll throw a Void Bolt, and we'll make it work. You saved? That's... Oh, I didn't jump in time. That's fine. That's also okay. I am not that good. It would be cool to shove this guy off the cliff. They're immune to frightened. That's fine. That's unfortunate, but it's fine. Let's get back here. Actually, maybe I want to be, like, here. I don't know if he has ranged attacks. I want him to come somewhere where I can actually conceivably shove him. Like, if I was here, maybe he would have been easier to shove. Oh, I had a bonus action. Featherfall, featherfall, featherfall. Don't let me forget. Featherfall. I had a spare bonus action and didn't use it, despite... despite TL's timely warning. That's submissive all time. We're probably gonna get hit a little bit. That's okay. Let's see what your plus to hit is. Oh, strength drain. Okay. And this is a... It's a strength save? But the damage didn't get halved. Okay, so it's always just 2d8 unconditionally. And just whether you lose strength depends on whether you make the save. These guys miss both times. What's their chance to hit on? They have a +7. So they have to roll a 17 or higher to hit. Or 20% to hit. I've got the Shield of Thralls level, so I'm not super worried. Maybe let's just shoot these guys. Do I not? Oh, he's an undead. I don't get attacks of opportunity. Right. I almost want to go this way so that he follows me and then I can... Oh, that provokes an attack opportunity. Why? Confusing. Okay. Let's try this. Oh, he has a very low move speed, apparently. Yeah, so you're about to damage me. I can dampen elements. Let's get resistance on that. Fetid Fumes. Okay, I assume that's what I took damage from. For 1 acid damage. Okay. Oh, just 1d6. Okay, and that triggered the thing. You're stunned, right? Don't I get a guaranteed... Okay. Let's do this. Is dampen elements for 1 hit or for until your next turn? I think it's for 1 hit. Yeah, actions. I can use my reaction to have the attacks damage. So okay, you know. Modulo wrong descriptions. The description states that it applies to 1 attack. And I like the way that it plays with this because the resistance still applies before the plate. Yeah, right? Isn't it so good? And it doesn't even cost to channel divinity anymore after patch 7. Which, yeah, I'm a fan. Yeah, I want to get somewhere where this dude can shove me. Alright? Where I can shove him. So I want him to block up. He's not really doing that, though. That one might work. Though we are getting strength drains, so I don't know, maybe that's... Why do we only have 30 max HP? That feels low. Let's not randomly die to bad mobs. Okay. Oh, life drain. Right. 2d8. Gotcha. I should pay more attention. So where did I take this life drain? Was it off the Hollow Armors? Happened some point before. Okay, I don't quite know. I'd rather he use the main hand attack, because that's unlikely to hit and has a lot of DR underneath it. What do you need to hit that? You have +7 as well. +8, yeah. Can I shove you now? Cool. The dead Hollow Armor is still in the combat. That's, You went into the fight with 20? Oh god. So it's a curse. So, oh, until long rest. Okay, so I've got a long rest or something after this. Or I need to, what do you call it? Remove curse. So where is this thing? Oh, it's shadow blended. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna be chilling for a little bit. We're not concentrating on anything right now, so let's... Oh no, we are concentrating on spike growth. Oh, this guy might just, like, decide not to come past. I don't really know. Let's give it a couple turns. Hey, Trade. Welcome in. Hey, chat. Friends of Trade. How did the run go? Has Gale made it to the brain? I think I caught a bit of your Gortash fight. Gale's a party crasher. Oh, did you use the special abilities that, like, the Gale god abilities at the party? I was too scared to use those. Alright. I'm getting the message. The shadow does not want to move. What if I just break concentration on spike growth and stuff? Hey, Robert. Welcome in. I transformed Scratch into Tara, and Scratch didn't like that? Oh, no. Okay, what happened? You just got into a fight with Scratch at the reunion camp? I'm just randomly jumping off cliffs to flex my DR. Like, dude, you need to do something, man. Like, where are you? I'm just gonna jump over here and, this is what happens when you mess with Scratch. I mean, honestly, I feel like the lesson to take away from that is that you're supposed to kill Scratch in Act 1 for 10 XP instead of knocking him out. Just avoid all the complications of Scratch. Alright, now I'm waiting for the view count to just immediately plummet to 0 as people just... unsub and unfollow. You just need to set all items saved. Oh, that is a very... Yeah, I'm very excited about that run. It seems like there's going to be a lot of interesting routing in there. Can I get in melee range, actually, and use the flail here? That way I'll... Tenacity? I don't know if I can Tenacity Call the Weak. Oh, you were frightened. You couldn't escape anyway. I could have just stopped. That's fine. Alright. I think we're out of short rests. Let's just hit a potion so that we're not caught off guard while being life drained. And we'll take a long rest. Thanks, Teal. Thanks for the scratch suggestion. We did not chat or printer trade. I felt like that was too cursed. Yeah, so folks from trade who don't know me, I'm Third Monkey. For the most part, I'm a Baldur's Gate 3 challenge player. Occasionally, I will also do puzzles and puzzle games and that sort of thing on stream. We're playing Soul Honor Shadowheart. We're doing a Nature Cleric. The general game plan is an exclamation mark build. But the idea is we're using a lot of damage reduction. So adamantine splint armor with heavy armor master. We recently just got the Force Conduit glaive. Where is it? Here, Skin Burster. So we'll be using this once we hit level 8. And we'll be using it with Polearm Master. So we'll get multiple procs of this Force Conduit per turn. And this is also additional damage reduction. So the idea is, like, most enemies will be able to do very little to us with bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Because we're a Nature Cleric, we also get this reaction dampen elements. So we get to have resistance 1 attack per turn for acid, cold, fire, thunder, and lightning, which is also very strong. Yeah, so that is the plan. I don't know what I thought I was going to get baited by in the next 15 seconds. I suppose we can just take a long rest. Oh, isn't there a heavy armor that grants necrotic resistance down here? I think the hollow armor starts with it.
What might you be hiding?
Yes. Yeah, I lose my crit immunity, but I get necrotic resistance, and I lose QDR. Unfortunately, it's so heavy. Another thing that I also do in this game is I play without the Traveler's Chest, so I actually have to care about... I care a lot about carry weight, and getting rid of things that are heavy. I feel like the default rule set doesn't really... it encourages you to ignore the Traveler's, like, all weight restrictions by just sending things to this, like, effectively, like, level 1 bag of holding. Alright, let's long rest. We didn't use any of our level 3 spell slots that rest. That's interesting.
Rest eludes you. All you can
Yeah,
think of
I
is this strange
play without
place
Traveler's Chest in
where
all my
even
runs,
the
yes.
stars themselves have been smothered by Lady Shah's embrace. What does the Dark Lady want of you? At times it feels like she is punishing you, while other times she shields you. You feel lost. A sensation that is not new to you. In fact, one of the few memories you can still lay claim to is of being lost.
Some lore.
Lost and afraid.
Shard Scar origin story. I guess I get that one of Shard's parents
Before Lady
is
Shah,
canonically a
you were
druid.
nothing. An orphan who could not forget the howl of wolves. She saved your life. She gave you a family. That memory of the woods, nearly dying, being saved. It's all you have of your childhood. Lady Shah guards the rest.
Okay. I never heard of that, and I'm amazed. Oh, that's very kind of you. I think it's not too much of a difficulty increase. It's like it's mostly a change in the way that you like logistically play the game. Like I find myself just ignoring a lot of items that I could spend the clicks and time picking up to sell for a couple gold, but I don't because it's just not worth it to go back to the event with the extra time or to do all that like micromanagement. And for me, I think it makes the game feel a little bit less tedious and more fun. I mean, obviously to each their own. I just if I when I was playing with the Traveler's Chest at the very beginning, when I was starting playing this game, I found myself compulsively picking up everything and selling it. And I didn't feel like I was having fun doing that. Perhaps people less neurotic than me can use the chest and be fine. Okay. What would Char say? What would Shadowheart say? I don't think it's one. I mean, I don't think Shadowheart's looking for answers. I think it's like just blind trust in Char. Somewhere dedicated. Yeah, this feels like a good option. This is not. I don't think Shadowheart would say this, or at least my Shadowheart wouldn't. Concentrate on your mission. The Mother Superior waits your return to Baldur's Gate. I don't think that Shadowheart is really a fan of the Mother Superior. So I think it's between 2 and 5. Yeah, looting is not fun. Yeah, that's the idea of like that's why I came up with this idea for a no looting run. Let's go with 2.
This cannot be a coincidence. Dare you dream of joining the ranks of her elite?
We do dream
Whatever
of that.
awaits you in these lands is important and must be found. The Dark Lady wills it in her own way.
Nice. Okay, that was also not a scene. Like we still have to pay camp supplies for that scene. Every restriction brings freedom. Yeah. Indeed. Okay, so yeah, freedom and like freshness, I guess, to the game. So yeah, I guess we should sell this extremely heavy necrotic plate because I don't want to actually be doing fights with Mighty Clothlon. Yeah, so before I started this run, I was doing attempts at doing a solo honor mode run where I don't loot anything, with the only exception being story items so that I can, like, you know, progress the story of the game. Why did I drop my... Oh wait, this is... I have my Moon Lantern, right? Yeah, I do, okay. So why is this effect coming out of this Moon Lantern?
Better take that.
Did y'all... Wasn't that... I could have sworn that was broken.
It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
Moonshield Aura again.
It'll need to.
Okay, we'll have to test this Moon Lantern.
Cleric's magic won't hold
Like,
up.
does it work even if you get the pixie out of it?
I'll see what I
I
can
don't
learn.
know, that's weird.
If you're all right by Jaheira,
Because then, if
you're
it
all
does
right
work
by
that way,
me.
then you might not need to go to Moonrise early to grab the Moon Lantern from Balthazar's room on some routes. Which sounds nice.
Take care now.
Okay. But yeah, I was doing attempts of that. And I was playing Lae'zel, and I was doing like an Eldritch Knight throwing build with like pack-bound weapons so that I would get my weapon back when I threw it. Because otherwise I couldn't loot it back up off the ground. But there were some bugs that kind of just frustrated me with the way the game decides when to return things to you, and whose inventory to put the item in when you attack. That kind of got me scared off. Breakthrough. Gotta go to work. Alright, see you, Teal. So, yeah, I hope you have a good one. If you don't know, Teal Trooper recently started streaming. And Teal Trooper is also a challenge runner who is doing some very interesting builds. So she's trying Valor Bard now. I'm pretty excited to watch, so I hope you are too. And yeah, next time she streams, let's go hang out.
Yeah.
Tail Trooper, as you've seen in this chat, extremely observant and talented challenge runner. So strong recommend for watching some Teal Trooper gameplay. Okay. Alright, yeah, see ya, Teal. Yeah, I might go back and watch the VOD. Are there VODs? I hope there are VODs. Snowburst, maybe? Hey, JD. Oh man, ad rank. Okay. I'm assuming JD's in ad jail, so I'll say hi again when it's over. Capitalism demands productivity. It's a Sunday. So we did say that Oliver, we're immune to being put to sleep by Oliver's thing, right? Because we have Fae Ancestry. Magic can't put me to sleep. So we could try to do Oliver's family now. I also don't know, like, I don't remember how this interacts with stuff in Rythman Square. Can you, like, do this fight and then do Oliver's stuff and then come back? I don't quite know. Let's find out. I will have to take the blessing as well. Okay, yeah, these like notifications about how the ad break works in OBS are kind of weird. It said that an ad break was starting a while ago, and now, only now, does it start actually counting down the seconds and, you know. Saribot makes a comment. I don't get it. Did we get Dolly's thing yet? We did. We want an elixir. I guess we're still chugging necrotic resist elixirs. Yeah, sarcasm. I sure hope so, Crypto. Yeah, I guess I'm using one of these again. Maybe at level 8 we can go do Marcus and all that. And we'll actually have some real necrotic resist. Or Gauntlet of Shar. Okay. And we wanted to go into the town square. There should be some shadows here, right? They don't only spawn after you fight Oliver. Yes. Oh, it's just yeah, Shadow Cursed, Harper's undead, this sort of thing. Okay. Am I gonna regret my current set of equipment? I think this is largely regret-free. Maybe we can do that. Feels good enough. Alright. We finished our multiplayer run, but So Black stole my Dirge ending because he was closer to the brain. Oh. Weird. I didn't know that that's how that worked in multiplayer. That's very interesting. I haven't checked, but presumably I have golden dice. Yeah, I started my first 2. Congrats on the golden dice! Okay, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I caught small snippets of your run with Slow Black. Okay, so now here's time to test this Moon Lantern. And it looked like a good time. Okay, still too dark. And if I drop the other Moon Lantern? So I'm curious, JD, what's your plan for the new duo? Let's put this here. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the number of actions just fluctuates a little bit, and that puts us over the mark for how many buttons we have on here. Oh! Did you know that Speak with Animals is an action refresh? Alright. Alright, we have to go to Quag's Discord. Quag's Discord. Breaking news. Quag, we must tell Quag. Speak with Animals is an action refresh. Don't ask. Oh my god, that's so dumb. You just obtained an achievement after throwing Gortash down Worm's Rock. Woo! Nice. What achievement is that? I can't... I can't say that I know the achievements well. Okay, this is still a disadvantage, and I don't care that much. Alright. But, okay, so we have 2 working Moon Lanterns, it looks like. Oh, so this one doesn't grant Moon Shield Aura. But the broken one does? Moon Shield Aura. No, it's an attribute on this thing. Okay, I see. Does this have Moon Shield Aura on it? It does. Okay, well, just good to know. Oh, there's a lot of chat messages. Monkey, do you need a mod? Are you referring to the spam bots? Yes, there is a peninsula that does need to sink below the ocean. I think Seribot's got it for now. If you would like to be a mod, I will make you a mod. I would welcome that. Okay, scrolling up. I'm at the knowledge stage where I played the game twice. I was only hacked through Act 3 for the first time. So things like dialogue trees and trap locations still a thing. If I want Swordbar to have a million skills, you want Swordbar to have a million skills, with Shard is currently Trickery Cleric. Okay. Made it to level 3 without dying barely. Alright, nice. Yeah, so my very first play of the game, I did basically that exact run. I played a duo. I played Swordsbard as the Tav, and Shadowheart as Trickery Cleric, and I did that duo. And then at some point, I respect to Light Cleric. Maybe at the time that I switched to Saluna or something. I don't remember exactly when. But yeah, dialogue trees, trap locations, like the early game. I think after a couple reps, it'll become like much more not mechanical, but you'll have like a much better sense of like where all the safe XP is. Right now, so on this run, I feel like I've been getting to around level 4.5 without combats, just doing safe XP, not doing anything XP negative. And that's been fine. And now with this discovery of this like Act 1 Helldusk, I will probably do that on my no looting run. I think we can hit level 5 with like no risk, with 0 risk. That's going to be exciting to test out. And we've also discovered like the new 75 XP from Nettie. That's pretty good too. You need to practice being a mod. What do you plan to do with all that power? How do I mod? No? Give me a second. I think, is it somewhere in the Twitch settings that I have to make someone a mod? Roles manager. Plus. Oh, I can't make you a mod? Oh, you can't be a VIP and a mod. So now you're a mod. All right. Hopefully that worked. Yes, I got it. Thank you, Kelly. It's good to see you. I hope your workday is doing all right, and I hope you're doing all right at your workday. Actually, that's the way to phrase that. Yeah, I'll catch you around. You have the practice sword now. Nice. Oh, the practice sword. Yes, the moderator icon is the practice sword. Yes. Pin Glenn's message was when they're witty and set up predictions. Okay, I don't know how to set up predictions, so that is a useful skill set. And also pinning Glenn's messages. I feel like a lot of Glenn's messages do deserve to be pinned. Glenn is very funny. Need to search for it every time. Yeah. Passed that until 30 minutes ago. Oh no. Well, I don't know if that's good or bad. Like, passed out makes it sound like you're very tired, but hopefully that means that the crazy work is over. Okay, I gotta scroll up again. There's so much going on in chat. I might turn her to Tempest Cleric and take Heavy Armor Master. I approve, but I already need to respec her to have Disguise Self. So Trickery Cleric should get Disguise Self just by default as a thing in your class. So you don't need to respec to get Disguise Self, but if you change to Tempest Cleric, then you will need to do something to get Disguise Self back, if that's something you want to do. But I think Swordsbard should also have Disguise Self if you want to use that for any dialogue checks. And Swordsbard probably has high charisma, or like, okay, naively, Swordbard has high charisma. I'm increasingly coming to the belief that like the right amount of wisdom for a cleric's 8, the right amount of charisma for a bard is 8. Like, unless you're doing like arcane acuity nonsense stacking stuff, like these stats are not that exciting. I'm regretting taking 14 wisdom on this character. Your buddy Zane is getting a new PC and said he'd get Baldur's Gate 3 as well and doing multi-runs. I've been scouting people for his first run. Thinking or pressuring him to doing honor by bringing a clutch player. Yeah, I mean, of course, whatever's fun for you and your friend. If honor is too much, custom honor is always a thing. I really like and appreciate that Larian went through some of the effort to get rid of the bugs in honor mode, like the DRS for the most part. They didn't get everything, but they got some of the things that I think made the game a little degenerate and less fun. So yeah, I'm always a fan of Honor. You learn predictions during stream. Having a coffee and hopefully wake up soon. All right. Oh man. Oh man, isn't it like 8 p.m. for you too, Callie? Oh my gosh. It sounds like your work is kind of crazy. Some people are hard to get even through balanced. Like, yeah, like some people will have a tough time on balance too. Yeah, yeah. I mean, of course, like, you know, I'm saying this from the privileged position of having played some 5th edition D&D before I played Baldur's Gate, so I kind of knew how things worked mechanically even before I played this game, and obviously I've learned quite a bit. Quite a bit going through the game, and so like curse of knowledge, you know, like this game is actually super complicated, and we're for the most part like over the hump of learning all the crazy mechanics that are in the sandbox. And they'll say that was easy, let's do Honor. Yeah. That's my feeling about. I started a run with some real life friends, and they were like, "Oh man, I don't want to do the hard difficulties. I would rather do Explorer or Balanced." And this was full party, so like, you know, full party Explorer Balanced is not a big deal.
On the move.
And we got to, I mean, around this area, we got like midway through Act 2. Oh, I forgot to drop the Moon Lantern again. I'm gonna keep doing that. And we did get to this point where we felt like the game was starting to get easy. Like, you know, I was kind of playing like brains off Battlemaster with like Jorgrol's Greatsword doing the AoE or whatever, and we'd like get to the point where like 1 or 2 of us could just handle the entire encounter by ourselves, right? It's not super difficult anymore. My work isn't hard, but yourself is worn out very much. All I can say, do take care about your mental health. I'm currently not able to work full time, not sure I ever will again. Man, that's rough. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. I do feel the burnout sometimes. So that's an important reminder. Yeah. Take care of yourself. I mean, moments like these are moments where I wish I was a druid so I could just lightning bolt the whole line of them. Oh my god. This is so silly. There's a lot of these guys. I'd love to get the shadow. This might also be a Spirit Guardians moment. That does actually sound pretty nice. So I guess we're just running past a lot of them. There we go. And, sure, we'll go this way, I guess. We can ring around the rosy a little bit. Oh, interesting that they stopped outside of range. One thing that's a little weak about this character is I don't have great concentration saves. What just happened there? Oh, they missed me, and then it was my turn, and they started in the range, and they took damage again. I see. Um, 60%? Ugh. Opportunity attacks are annoying. I wish this actually gave disadvantage. I would click this and then run. I mean, what are your chances to hit on me? I have 24 AC. I don't think you've actually hit me yet, right? What do you have? Assuming that's a normal sword, you're +2, +3 from proficiency, +2 from tactician, so you're +7. +7 to hit, and I'm at 24 AC, so you need to roll a 17 or more. So it's 20% to hit me, and even if you do hit me, I still get to make the DC 10, and you might also just DR and not do any damage, which is pretty unlikely. I got +4. Yeah, so it's like, my guess is like it's around 6 or 7% for me to lose Spirit Guardians by doing this. I'd like to be right up in front of the archer. Just for the disadvantage, and we'll swap to the melee weapon. I guess I'm attacking with the Defender Flail. This also has a DR on it, which is nice. Do I actually have proficiency? I'm pretty sure I have proficiency with flails, right? I'm just a cleric. That's a thing that we get. Slack is essential to happiness. I agree. It's so underrated and so important. See, what was that? Oh, it was my turn again. I see. Yes. I guess we took 1 point of damage this fight. Not bad.
What do we have here?
Rather than Moon Lanterns. Yeah, Slack is deeply underappreciated. And so good. Okay. This is not worth selling to a vendor. That's actually worth something. That might be worth selling to a vendor. Oh, these are... Okay, fine. I'm going to a vendor then. We're right next to a waypoint anyway. It's not seen as something good in your culture and it gets side-eyed a lot. At least I feel that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to say about, like...
I'd better do the talking.
If you're all right by Jaheira,
the idea
you're all
of
right
work
by me.
ethic.
Take care.
And how harmful it's been. Yeah, haters gonna hate, exactly. Yeah, like... It's really heartening to see that you're doing the thing that you know will be right by yourself. Not what other people expect you to do or want you to do or feel like you should do for, you know, reasons of social constructs. But
Ketheric Thorn shown in Selûnite armor. Is there any god that turncoat hasn't bowed to?
Was that the perception check for these puzzles? I don't know. I could walk in there at least.
There's some sort of mechanism behind these plaques.
I don't remember the order. ADO.
Worth a shot?
Our Lady of Loss. So it's this one, and then this one, and then this one. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Our Lady of Loss.
That might be worth a look.
Okay, so that didn't actually do anything, it just opened this door. Is entering this place exploration experience? I don't think it is. I think we're safe to enter and just loot a little bit.
Can't feel the shadow curse down here.
Yes.
What is this place?
So I don't think we actually... Oh, there might not actually be any loot here until we do, Is this the, These are the ones where you do charisma, wisdom, and intelligence, right? I don't want to do these right now.
Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady?
Oh, I desperately wish to know whether these are bombable. Well, there's one way to find out. Say I walk to the middle and repulse her. Does anything happen? This door glitches out. No. How do you actually get in here? I have no memory of this place. Yeah, JD, like, the feeling is universal of just like, I don't know, man, this game is 100 hours long. What was I supposed to do here? What did I do last time? I know that there's loot back there, I just don't remember how to get it. Maybe there's some quest line or something I'm supposed to do? I don't know. Let's go look it up. Altar de Char? Is that what this is called? No, this is the one in the... It opens up for statues. Okay, so you have to do the statues first. Rifle Town. Doesn't say. Okay. Well, that's useful to know, I guess. I won't do it for a while, because I will probably be long resting pretty aggressively on this one. I mean, I have been. I don't see why it would change. But yeah, thanks for the tip, Robert. Okay. What next? I suppose we can do Oliver. We've been talking about doing Oliver for a while now. And we're getting to the point where we should just do it. We could use the 1d4 damage ring here. What else might I want? I don't really know if this is going to be a kiting fight or not. We have necrotic resistance. I think they're shadows, right? So they might also be doing sloshing. So at some point I might also change over to the slashing resist thingamajig. Oh, wear the good armor. That's important. Yeah, let's pretend this is a kiting fight for now. Oh. Didn't need to... Yeah. Halzen and friends are dead. Or, well, Halzen's not dead, but,
She was no fun.
the grove was raided, so at some point I'm expecting Halzen to come attack me in my sleep. Alright, yes, I hope you get a little bit more sleep and, sometime. You don't think he does that in Act 2? Okay, so he only attacks you when you go back to Act 1 and rest? I'll have to put that on the list at some point, because, well, I want that XP. You have to rest pretty much immediately after the raid. Oh, interesting. So it's just not accessible anymore. That's unfortunate. Yeah. I don't know the Raid the Grove route at all, so... These kinds of details are easy to lose. Is this... Okay, this is not a container. That's fine. But that's a unique item, I guess. For your all items run.
How tempting.
Isn't this like a saving throw debuff? Yeah. This feels like a really good ring. You have a list, okay. Yeah, I don't imagine that you could do that kind of run without having a list beforehand.
Will you play with me?
I feel like there'd be so many gotchas and like, oh man, I like screwed up the run. I can't go back to Act 1 and get like, you know, some stupid item. I don't know. I can't get like Findle's helmet because that's different than Nettie's one. Like that sort of nonsense. Party members are necessary for a few things, but handle the comments whole. Yeah. Sure, like Shadowheart stuff. Who are you?
I'm Oliver. I'm 7. Will you play with me?
He's 7. No.
Not an ordinary child, but not a spectre either. One part of a greater whole, something ancient and oddly sad.
4 Dragonborns on the Nautiloid. Oh, wait. Do you need all the Dragonborn Araj elixirs? Oh god. Oh god. And then hireling the rest of the Araj elixirs? Oh my god. And game over if you don't get the Everburn Blade. Rip. That's so silly. Sure, let's play.
Alright. Find me, and you win.
I don't think we actually want to... Do we want to win this? I don't remember. I don't think we want to win this.
Get ready.
Oh, and no cheating, he says, as he invisibly walks over there.
I win! I win! Good idea. You're smarter than some playmates I've had. They always tried to leave before I was done with them. Try to find
Dragonborn
me
or Raj
again. My
elixirs,
family
along
will be
with
looking
unique
for you at the
sorcerer
same
and paladin
time,
armors.
so don't get caught.
Oh. The starting equipment. Oh, okay, wait. This is what I wanted. Dragonborn Raj elixirs with sorcerer and paladin armors. Okay, so sorcerer and paladin, like, they get class-specific equipment at the beginning of the game that you can't get any other way. That's interesting. I'm curious if... So, like, before patch 7, you used to be able to, like, take all of Shadowheart's armor, and then she would spawn in with, like, a new unique set, or I think it's a unique set, with, like, a special shield and bandit armor. But now she doesn't do that anymore. I don't know if that was removed from the game. History check for Mirage. What does history check on Mirage do? I still haven't talked to Mirage. Oh no, I think I did, right? I got the... Did I get the Ring of Free Action? No, I don't think I ever got the Ring of Free Run on this thing. Interesting. Or maybe I sold it. Because I was like, I don't know, I can cast a spell that gives me +1 ring slot. Yeah, I want a Thorn Whip, right? Because it's an action refresh here. So we could go for the dog.
Off I go.
And can I drop the Moon Lantern without starting combat? Hopefully I can. This broken Moon Lantern seems to do the job. Okay, you're not Shadow Veiled anymore. What can you do? Okay, a standard one, right? You knock prone, standard dog things. It's a construct, it's not undead. Resistances to everything under the sun. Shove thrown improvised weapon. Extinguishes lights. Same deal. She will pay you 200 gold for it. That is actually exciting, no looting tech. Okay. Is it too much on no looting to, like, use all the the hirelings and companions and, like... I don't know, can you get money off of hireling Mirage elixirs too? That feels... I guess you do have to spend gold to recruit the hireling. Is it 200 gold to recruit a hireling? That feels like the number. In which case, the profit you get is just the profit from being able to sell the Iraj elixir or use the Iraj elixir. Still interesting. Yeah, so now I guess we're using wisdom. You're surprised. That's good to see. Putting some stress on your PC, making all these custom characters, yeah. I could jump up, just get a little extra chance to hit here. Are you, like, running multiple copies of the game locally, Trade? Is that how that works? Okay. Your PC is stronger than mine. I'm killing Doggy because I don't want to get knocked prone. I could concentrate on something. Yeah, more sad not having Zathis noises. I should go do that. Okay, Daddy's Lecture. What did this do? 3d10 with an attack roll. And your bonus to hit is? Oh, it was really bad. But normally it's 8. Disadvantage? Why was it disadvantage? Because you were in light? You're in light, that's why. Given the save? Yeah, exactly. That is... Yeah, it seems hard to set up. So where is the dog? I didn't pay attention. It's invisible. That's great. I keep saying I should go do the Zathist, and I'm looking at the inspiration list like, oh my god, I have to do the Zathist. We're just gonna be chilling up here, I guess. Should I swap to Sorrow? I don't really want to throw up these guys up here, actually, so maybe not. I can stick with my +3 AC. He's just standing in the light and doing these attacks at disadvantage. I guess we're just doing this every turn. I mean, sure. Okay, you teleport. Life train. I guess suddenly you are an interesting target, alright? Are these all constructs? No, these are undead. Oh, wait, why am I using Shield of Faith instead of Protection from Evil and Good? Alright. Truly one of the choices of all time. The next time I lose concentration, I'll swap. I believe these are immune to being shoved, yeah. Can they take poison damage? No, they're immune. That makes sense. Alright, now we just sit here and whack. I mean, actually, maybe I should just be using this, right? Isn't this just higher damage? 6 to 16, 9 to 20? Yeah, even though it's disadvantage, I have a higher chance to hit with it. I don't even need to take any opportunity attacks for it to be better. I just sit here and, like, fear them. And these guys are just standing around doing nothing for some reason. And as we ability drain decks, yeah, this is the move. Because their AC is going down, or accuracy is increasing each time, too. This is extremely silly. Now you're frightened as well? Yeah. So now you have disadvantage. Actually, given that, like, Shield of Faith is not a bad call, if I know that I'm going to be able to apply disadvantage in another way. But yeah, here, like, the children cry out for Polearm Master, like... Disintegrating corpse. Goodbye. Yeah, Polar Master would increase the speed at which I could do this encounter quite a bit. I'm like a little disappointed that the AI just seems to be kind of broken. But you know, it is what it is. There's not much to be done about it. Okay, so the dog is next. We might have to move some moon lanterns around to get him back off. Okay, goodbye. And now, can we do... Can I pick this up? Okay. And if I go to the edge of the roof, and I drop the moon lantern... Great. It's visible here. That's what I wanted. Now we end turn. Okay. Oh, you ran off. I see. Oh, you just ran off to there. Sure. Whatever you like. Okay, cool. That was a little bit more XP. We don't care about taking damage.
I must keep going.
So Doggy sticks around afterwards. That's okay. So Oliver's gonna do his thing now and then should go to the center of town, if I understand correctly how this works.
I'd better do the talking. I win! You did better than most.
Second prize. That's that trace. Thank you, sir.
I won fair and square. Go on, find someone.
So when does he actually show up in
Let's get this
in the center of
lucky
town?
world.
Is that only tied to halls and stuff? Oh, I can just read his diary? All I do is milk the Rothe. This is Oliver's diary? Oliver's 7. This is so messed up. That's so messed up. Okay, well... I'm just curious what happens in the center of town now. I suspect nothing will happen because we lost Halsem, but... So be it. The next stream notification should be like, watch me lose more XP. Oh, I could get Arabella's parents and Arabella's shadows. Don't think I've done that yet. Oh no, Arabella's dead. Right, I forgot about that. So I lose this XP too. Damn. The Tiefling's Living is just so XP positive. How close are we to level 8? Oh, we are so close. Okay. Um, Needlocks. Maybe there's some nerds we can kill in the Moonrise jail. How's it feeling more? There we go. That's what it is. Oh. Strange camera. No, not there. Wait, no, not that way. Not that way. We can go the other way? By the Kuto? No, we go this way. What am I saying? Sure, random dagger. Why not? Yeah. This feels like the move. Hopefully this combat's enough to get us to level 8. We could possibly screw around a little bit with level 8, and I don't know if we could fight. Poison resist ring, maybe? Where is it? I don't know what any of these icons are. Movement speed. Isn't it rare? Isn't it green? I thought it was green. Oh, it's blue. Okay. Eversight ring, also a good thing to have. Perception failed. Let's see if Glenn's Misty Step trick works. So it doesn't work on this door. Oh, there was a space there. Oh. Oh. That's so dumb. Oh wait, wasn't this place... I think that there's a key somewhere else that you can use to open this door. I think this was entirely unnecessary, and in fact, I might be locked in here until I can teleport out. In the Ring of Trading? What is this? Ah, Everard's Black Tentacles. It's also an action refresh, which is interesting. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I think we actually just need to fast travel to get out of here. Because I think the key is in like one of these other rooms, or the way to get in out. The way to get in and out is in one of the other rooms. Right. Where's the closest waypoint? Probably Grand Mall's name again. Or Wraithen Town? Alright. Let's go. We want to get... I think the door is here. I don't believe the Githyanki have spawned in either, because, well... we haven't fought Wargaz yet. Okay, I believe there's some like expensive ingredients here if we pass a check. Survival failed. Well, that never stopped me. Cloud Giant Finger. Yeah, this is one of the places where you can get a Cloud Giant Finger. I was hoping it was possible to craft a Cloud Giant Elixir in Act 2 at level 1. I don't believe it is. Like, the vendors just don't stock the right stuff.
What do we have here?
But you can get this one finger at level 1. Alright. So, we've gone in there. Burlap sack. Show me your useless contents. There we go. I don't need to pick up camp supplies.
I'd better take a peek.
Open the doors. Okay. Right. If I remember correctly, these guys will attack. They have poison resist. So I'm not hyper worried. I have necrotic resist too. I don't know if this is a surprise situation, so actually let's pull a Teal Trooper. Let's use this. Also, I suppose it's interesting that I guess these guys are covering all the vents, so this place isn't all poisoned up. So that's where we were before. Oh, okay, cool. There's no surprise involved. I suppose I lost out on a free crit by doing this, but that's perfectly fine. I'm not mad. Now I know. Oh, these guys do have the annoying thing where they don't, they come back with 1 hit point. Maybe let's do this. I mean, the correct place to put this is actually just in the middle of a door, right? So
This way.
I want to walk back and place it. Just smack in the middle of a door. That. Oh, I'm not in the combat. Somehow I didn't realize that. Let's fix that situation. Alright, so now we are just chilling. Scratch. I don't think we need you anymore. Okay. Sure, I'll take a shot across this spike growth. They do walk across, that's nice. These guys have quite a lot of hit points. I mean, not the baby ones. The baby ones are gonna die. Okay. Void Bolt. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. That was a worthless Are we gonna get doored? That was a worthless potion. That's fine. Let's send you all back here. Wow, they're having a really tough time crossing. I'm almost considering using plant growth here. Maybe I should have done that. That would have been really funny. So this is non-concentration. I don't know how it syncs. Okay, I've never tried this before. Let's see how this works. Does it overwrite the spike growth? Ah, it does. Okay. Well, that's fine. At least now they can touch grass. I know. They've been waiting for so long. I can only get 2. Oh no, wait! This is a fire arrow. It's gonna wreck the freaking plant growth. Is it gonna put the spike growth back? We're doing amazing today. This is just top tier gameplay from top tier strimmer. This is so dumb. Just immediately do the worst set of actions you could possibly do to make them all run up to you. Yeah. We used a fire and it lit the plant growth on fire. Okay, it's just these two. You're burning, you're gonna die. Sure, I guess we're just doing this now. 51, prioritize you. Do I want to crit? Sure, why not? Did I do what I thought it did? Yeah, that wasn't a crit. That was a 14. Game, you liar. Scammed. Okay. I can jump down without taking opportunity attacks, that's nice. I mean, I guess we're out here and this is our life now. Alright. Sorry for the outbreak. Yeah, so these guys are gonna have to walk around these railings over and over again to hit me. And I can jump. I don't know why. I feel like a lot of enemies in this game just don't know how to jump. And that feels really debilitating. I mean, not that I really need to do this, because, frankly, we have enough damage resistance that we can just phase tank them. But I guess when you can, sort of, why not? Oh, we're actually gonna get hit. No, he just didn't even dash. Why didn't you dash? Oh, because he died and got revived, he doesn't have his main action anymore. That's what happened. Can we hit both of them? No. Alright. Oh well, it was a try. Melee weapon set. And we're just gonna take turns whacking each other until he's dead. Oh, you actually hit me. We had 6 CR? Right. And what do you have to roll for that? Please show. You had to roll a 15 to do that, right? Because I have 24 AC right now? Yeah, I had to roll a 15 for that. Let's swap to Skin Burster, I guess. Let's see if we can shove him into the acid again. And that might save us from getting hit once. Yeah. So, once we hit level 8, this will become much more effective, but right now we're just stacking DR every time we hit him. So this might also save us from a hit. No, we're gonna get hit this time. That's fine. Because we'd be able to Polearm Master of a second hit and get another Force Confident. PC live, save is created. Nice. Okay. So now you're just supposed to hit me. Well. No Everburn. Sorcerer doesn't get command? Crate, I'm sorry to suggest this after you created your thing, but another option, like, what if you make your 3 characters on the Nautiloid? Like, do you have to have them all at the very beginning of a Nautiloid? Can you create 3 characters, go recruit Shard? Oh well, no, you want Shard for command on the Helm. I was wondering if there's something where you could do where you could recruit her and then get a Dragonborn later, but that doesn't make any sense. Dirge. Right, yeah, required.
Better make camp soon. Might be a while before there's another chance to rest.
You want all the Dirge specific items.
Check for anything useful.
Okay, I'm gonna stop opening these burlap sacks very soon because they very consistently have nothing in them.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, you could just straight up do it after the Nautiloid, right? There's nothing that you need on the Nautiloid. So you could get Shard and Lae'zel. Normally, and then, yeah, that might be the move. Well, let's short rest again. I'm pretty sure
Keep
because we
going a
have
little
poison
longer
resistance, we're okay here. Saved Poison Cloud. But we still have to save against being poisoned. That's annoying. Do we just have a ridiculous save DC? Oh, it's DC 11. We're just saving a million times in a row. That's cool. Can we just move one of these vent things on? Galo's Ring of Evasion, yeah. Okay. Just so that we don't have to keep making these checks anymore and hearing that noise.
Dust is sparse on that door. Looks like it's been in use more recently.
So this is the door. Yeah. Sure. Let me just end my turn here. I'll start again. Oh. I failed my save. What did that do? Condition poisoned. Irrelevant. Okay, it doesn't actually matter. It's just the noise that I'm saving by doing this. So that ring gives you... It's not like the elixir of poison resistance, which I believe stops you from getting poisoned as well. This one only stops you from getting the full damage, this ring. And if you want immunity to poison, poisoned, you need to use the elixir. I'm guessing this doesn't save you from like cloud kill or stuff like that too. Let's do a Nautiloid off stream, since I don't think my PC survives running 4 instances of the game and streaming. Since you can just reset until you get Everburn, since it's the only piece of gear that matters. You're only collecting equipable, and yeah, I mean that's definitely the only piece of gear that's non-deterministically available, right? Like you can just grab the Dark Mind and Slave Mind if you want those. Is the run only equipable stuff? Sorry, I know you said before, I'm just blanking right now. Where is this thing? Where is this vent? Is there not a vent? I mean, who cares? I don't need to be up here ever.
Let's pop you open, shall we?
I think there might be a key in the other room.
Better take a look.
Useless. Okay. Right. Are there things in these caskets? No. This one has a different name, so I'm going to pretend like the outcome's going to be different. Yeah. Didn't think so. Ah, so this is the inspiration. Yeah, that's the spare key. What is this? Oh, living armor. I guess this is Balthazar. Like, lore is saying that Balthazar was the one who made the hollow armor. I could just equip gear that would let me do this, but whatever. The quality of life thing that let you use thieves' tools from camp is just super nice. Arcane charge whenever they're hit by a melee attack. Okay, it seems like a cell. I mean, pretty clearly a cell. Maybe there's some, like, DRS nonsense with, like... I don't know. Like, you do that and you do magic missile or something, and you're like, whoop-de-doo, I did 12 extra damage. But I feel like at most points in the game, there are better things to spend your armor slot on than that. There we go. Didn't need the DC 18. Now we're in here. How close are we to level 8? Inches away. 158 XP. Perception failed. Okay, this is probably a trap chest. Let's pick it up. And we will go to a Selûnite outpost in a bit. Alright. I'm gonna assume that these things are worth anything to sell. Doesn't seem like it.
Better fetch that.
What's that?
Nothing up here. Oh, Gift of Balance. Carabassin. Well, this is not Carabassin's gift. It's Carabassin's poison, but... Yeah, Constitution saving throw, become paralyzed and poisoned. Like, come on. This is so busted. And I believe this is the lever that lets us get into the thing that we just Misty stepped into originally. Okay. Well, we are done with this area, so we're gonna have to look for the last bit of XP somewhere else. Mm. 158 XP. Where do we go? I suppose there's Malice. Moonrise guards. We could take the fight on the Moonrise roof against those, and Visible is here. Against those, what do you call it? Winged Horrors? We haven't done any of the Gauntlet of Shar. Then we have, like, most of the Githyanki Crush. Okay. What next, then? I guess let's try the Moonrise Roof fight. I'll shout the way to do it without triggering the Exploration XP hitbox. So, okay, there's this mysterious Exploration XP hitbox that we found that is only sometimes present. So Trade reported that it wasn't there in some of his runs, but I found it on this run and accidentally procced it. But if you don't know, it's a thin and long hitbox for Exploration XP, which is basically like this hallway, like the width of this hallway, starting from this door-ish. You might start from like here, I don't remember the exact dimensions. But it goes all the way down, like straight through this. So like the boundaries are here, like on the inside of these pillars. All the way to Cleric. And then even behind Cleric, up to here, and onto a second. So it's a giant, long and tall rectangle that you want to avoid. It's not too hard to avoid it. So if you want to enter Moonrise, you enter through the jail, like from the docks. That's what you want to do anyway, so that you can get the XP off Solid Crest. Then you come out of the jail up here, and then you enter from this side, and you can proc the cutscene with Cleric from over here and kill these goblins. And you can also get to the roof without hitting that Exploration XP hitbox in, I believe there's a couple ways. I'll try to do it just for demonstration purposes. I believe you can go out here, and then there's some way to like jump up. Okay, apparently I've just never been out here.
Your role in her design is to serve those who bring it into being.
What's back here? Why is this a thing? Can you like Misty up there? I don't quite know. Okay. Oh, I actually took damage because
It was marked on that map before.
The general has withdrawn to his chapel.
this was the spot that was marked on that map before. Huh? I don't know what that is. I might have seen something through a wall. There's some way to get up from back here. Steel Claw. Tadpole. Oh, it killed a tadpole. What a good cat.
These are the stalking. Fortunately for you, the slithering vermin I hunt has my attention. Their name matters. I braved lap, but this one I toy with. I slice, I tear, and when the time is right, I will. Luck is not needed.
Alright. I feel like that cat's doing a good job. I don't want the 1 XP. I know, sacrilege. Is it through here? Where do you get up? It might be through the front. Or it might be through Cleric store. I said this like I knew where it was, and clearly I didn't. Is it up here? It might be, yeah. Okay, well, the game is choosing to do this, but you know that you can just enter and then walk to the left. These guys would also be nice to get for some chunk of XP. So we're here. Being on this area, you can get up here. But if you walk like further than about this line, you will get the exploration XP from being up here. We can also do the mimics. So yeah, okay, you can do this. So this is what we did to get the moon lantern early. We went here, and we did this, and we threw a bomb at this door to open the door, and then we grabbed the moon lantern and accidentally proc the XP hitbox in here. If you get too close to this wall, you will proc the XP hitbox. So it's very finicky, or very close, I guess I would say. This door's like DC 30. I do have a bomb. I'm gonna just walk up in repulsor, actually. Yep. So we want to kill this one so that it doesn't show up on the roof. We should wear real equipment, and I suppose we can drop the chest for the time being. And yeah, we'll take a shot. Sure, why not?
Better start a conversation.
Interesting. It's frightened and still moving.
Let's do this.
Oh my god, this stealth successful. Why?
Stand, soldier. These are the general's
Oh my God.
private quarters. Do you take me for though whichever whelp owns that thing smells? Since my master brought you are neither. So tell me true. What is your... I protect my past, then.
Oh my gosh. He says this as he sees me after being shot several times. Really? Like, we couldn't have a real fight? Dude's just like, yeah, it's fine. Is this normal? I don't think I've ever seen this happen. Right, that's not the mimic chest. Good to know. Right, the mimic chest is back here, I think. He is special boy, indeed.
Mustn't let anyone see. Now, what are you hiding?
Sure, DC 15, that's fine. Does give me my experience. Actually, okay, so one thing I learned from Say that I just immediately forgot to use here. He's not a resistance, or he doesn't have these resistances until he turns into a mimic. So you can first hit him with bludgeoning, and he's vulnerable, and do a bunch of damage to these mimics that way. Yeah.
Moving.
Are we getting doored? We're not getting doored. Frightened. Good to see. Yeah, so like every time you get frightened on an enemy that doesn't have a ranged attack, it's a free turn. It's so good. Ring mental inhibition might make this better, actually. Okay, he just keeps failing his wisdom saves. 25 bludgeoning will one-shot the chest. That is pretty good. Oh, because it has 50? I remember there was something like in an early patch where it was bugged to not drop the equipment unless it didn't turn into a mimic, so you had to one-shot it. Yeah, it has a really nice amulet, which I would have loved for my initial no-bleeding runs that I was trying as well. I don't think healing is really necessary. It feels very excessive. Lantar views throw and practice something good. Alright, let's dip in here. Yeah, it's showing the little bow. Oh, we have to turn this on first. Alright. Okay, yeah, that's a good tip to know, thank you. Oh, you're frightened. Yeah. Okay. Let's go a little closer. There we go. There we go. Level 8. Lots of good loot as well. Let's take the level. I am really excited about this one. I really am. So we get Divine Strike. So, Divine Strike, really nice ability. Once per turn, but really it's twice per turn because you can use it once off your bar and once as a reaction. And, you know, you deal 1d8 extra damage. You know, it's good. And it procs riders and stuff like that. Okay. Spells I know. I have an additional level 4 spell slot, which is nice. I could use it for something. Guardian of Faith is possible. I haven't really missed having, like, I've been using these level 1 slots occasionally. I'm not mad about it. And I've been using Spike Growth fairly heavily, even if I haven't been using Spiritual Weapon. Yeah, I might swap back to, like, Calm Emotions or something, or Enhance Ability. Why not? I feel like that spot's not super useful anyway. We haven't been using the skeleton from Animate Dead in this run. It doesn't really play with the DR strats well. So Conjure, yeah, these are fun. Okay. Now we click Polearm Master. Polearm Master. So, bonus action to attack with the butt of your weapon. You can make an opportunity attack when the target comes within range. So here's the plan. We have this. It's a polearm. We're going to Drake Throat this, or we can use Divine Strike on this with Cold. When I use Divine Strike with this with Cold, I start an ad break. We get the Snowburst Ring. And Snowburst Ring is going to create ice. It's also, this is going to proc Encrusted with Frost, which gives them disadvantage on the dex save against the ice. I have a reach weapon, so they have to walk through the ice to get me, and make a dex save with disadvantage to even hit me. And if they fail it, they are prone at my feet, which it seems like a strong combination. Okay, so I suppose while people are in agile, we can just loot.
That might be worth a look.
Oh, that's the little thing for Melodia. Right? I'm pretty excited. Yeah, I'm pretty excited by this combination. Elder Brain Domination. Yes, the reference to the Dark Urge. Yes. They're all thinking about stabbing each other. This is the way. Lockpick.
What are you hiding?
DC 14, I'm down to just, click buttons. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. We're just doing some looting here. Elemental Absorption. This is cool that it gives DR, but I don't know, it like spends their cape slot to do our dampen elements, but only once per short rest. And I guess it gives you a 1d6 of the element, but I don't know, it doesn't seem that interesting. Maybe it's worth testing if it does some nonsense DRS stuff.
That's the way.
But like from the from the face of a description, it doesn't look all that impressive. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so one thing that I don't really know about the lore of this game are, like, what is Balthazar's motivation?
Worth a look.
I mean, there's always the very, like, base motivation of, like, I'm evil, I want to do evil things, I need an evil guy with a lot of money to be able to do evil things. But I don't know if there's a deeper motivation than that. This is just called potion. What is this? Does it do anything? You can't drink it. Does it create a surface? No.
This way.
Okay, game. So if you missed the build plan, so what we're doing now, we've got Skin Burster with Polearm Master. So when enemies enter our opportunity check range, we're going to be able to hit them. Hitting them will give us 2 stacks of Force Conduit, which is nice. But it also, because we have Divine Strike Cold, give us cold damage in our attacks, which means there is a circle of ice around the target. And because we're attacking them with a reach weapon, they will have to walk through that ice and make a dex save to hit us. And they will have disadvantage on that dex save because of Encrusted with Frost. So hopefully a lot of people will be going prone at our feet. That's clever. Why did this close? Because of I placed the chest down? No, it's just glitching out. Okay. Okay. Back to the Mighty Cloth. I don't believe there's anything else to be looted in this room. I think one of these gives you a hint about the Apostle. Yeah, the Apostle Diary, that makes sense. For, like, how to turn into... Yeah. The Apostle.
The ritual. Doesn't seem related to Shah or Seluna.
Why did this close too?
What's Cleric been up to?
Did I close this? That seems deeply unlikely.
I must keep going.
I wonder if you can get that if you enlarge. This is gonna cause problems if I cross through.
As you say.
What's this door?
Worth a try.
Just this personal little balcony out here. The Moonrise level design is so nice. A little throne for him. So many little bits and pieces. It's very intricately done. A lot of verticality, which, you know, it's not easy. But I thought that there was a way to get up to the top from here, and I'm not seeing it. I just don't remember.
Warned his chapel above. He's not to be disturbed. Of course, disciple. As always.
I know it's like a thing back here. Like there's this like thing up here. Oh man, I don't know if I can angle. Okay, maybe the camera. Like there's an area up here that you can get to. This is where we want to be.
The moon lanterns outside are maintained too. Curse can appear.
Should be a way to do it without flying either. This is where we were before. We were looking around for a way to get up. We were down here. Is this the play? Do we just Misty up here? Can we Misty up there? I'm sure, but there's a way to do this without this kind of thing. Okay. It's a thing where it realizes that we're out of space. Yeah. What is the way up? See, yeah, these are guys I want to fight. I want to fight these guys. Which means I need to fight them by getting here. So is this the place to Misty from? Right, this is what I wanted, right? I wanted to Misty up from here, but I couldn't. Maybe from here, is there a way up? Yeah, what's this? Yeah, okay, this is the way to get up. Okay. We figured it out. I don't know if you can get this way, go this way up without triggering the exploration XP hitbox, though. I don't think you can. I mean, everything is solvable with Potion of Flight, actually, so I don't know why I'm talking as if it isn't. Alright, let's swap our equipment to something that we want to have on for the fight. I don't know, sure, why not? Did we pick up the chest down there? I think we did. Yeah, this guy. So we'll have to change back. Okay, let's try out the new build. Minthara be the reason it sometimes triggers and it doesn't. Oh, that's... You got it. You got it. I think you got it. Yeah, because Minthara is dead on this run. Like, she did not make it to Act 2. And I know for the... Yeah, exactly, the will triggering the Grove. Because if Minthara goes through this hitbox, then she will trigger it, right? And you won't get the XP. So... How do you do this? Okay. Oh, that's so good, Ryder. So I guess the problem is if Minthara goes to the jail, she triggers this exploration XP? Oh, right, because she's in the middle. Right, yeah, because she's in the hall. Yes. Okay. That's exactly it. Yeah, so I think to get that hitbox, to get that exploration XP, you need Minthara to die in Act 1. And what do you get out of that? Well, what do you lose? Let's look at Trade's sheet. Is this XP positive? A V2. Here's a V4. Okay, this is a V4. So there's like these two questioners, I think, is what you get. These two. So it's 280 XP for killing these two guys. And I believe the exploration XP spot is the smallest level. Okay, which is 260 XP if you collect it at level 10. So it is XP positive, it seems like, to use, to just let Minthara to get to Act 2. And trigger the hitbox so you can do this. Is there a way to get to Act 2 and hit this hitbox, and then, like, before you have Minthara appear there? No, because if you knock out Minthara at the Grove, she still shows up in Moonrise. Yeah. So I think that this is, like, not actually practical. Like, this Exploration XP spot. Okay. Okay, which of these things is just randomly way too heavy? I don't know. I'll drop something. Or I can put these camp supplies away. Drop some here. Okay. Damn. Hello, Sergeant Empathy. Knockout, yeah, exactly. Knockout plus guards is probably more XP rather than kill. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a consolation prize if you don't kill Minthara. If you kill Minthara, sorry. I am doing all right, Dan. Yeah. We are in Act 2 in PG3. We're just now hit level 8. And I took the Polearm Master Feat, and we're about to just do a little bit of playing around with the new build, which is going to be very exciting and very flashy. I'll show you. It's very fun. How was Skyrim? You were playing some modded Skyrim I caught this morning. All right.
True soul. The absolute promise she had.
I don't know. That's definitely not a Shadowheart line I
As the
clicked
symbol
there.
glows, power courses through you. Authority.
I don't actually know if I get experience for them flying away. It was a fun time. Stream kept crashing. Oh no. So I thought it ended and figure out my tech stuff. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I hope it gets worked out. Okay, what's the build here? Pure nature cleric, but melee. Yes. So we've been playing ranged nature cleric for the first 8-ish levels. And now that we're here, I'm thinking we might swap to be more melee focused. I think I'm just gonna attack. I don't know whether these guys give XP if they leave, but I want to demonstrate the build. I believe these guys can paralyze you, but we should have immunity to that. So why don't we do this? We could Blade Warden Potion, honestly. That might be a move. Melee claw attacks, yeah. We should be good. Let's walk this way. Let's have them dash to us, and we'll Blade Ward. Just for the maximum damage reduction, disgustingness. All right, so here they are. We are using the Skin Burster. Why didn't we get opportunity attacks? Didn't he walk into our range? Oh, we have to have the melee weapon set equipped. Okay. Well, we can do it when we shove and stuff. Let's do this first. So the idea is to stack a lot of damage reduction on this build. Divine Strike Cold, please. We have damage reduction coming from Force Conduit here, from Heavy Armor Master, and this, Adamantine Splint Armor. And we're using Divine Strike Cold to proc this to create cold, like ice puddles or ice surfaces. And the plan is to use Polearm Master to trip enemies when they walk towards us. We've also got Encrusted with Frost, which will give enemies disadvantage on dex saves. So, yeah, they will make their save with disadvantage. I'm gonna shove this guy, just so that we can watch him get into our melee range and get an extra Polearm Master attack. Hi, have fun, I'm leaving, bye? Oh my god, hey Mark. Good to see you. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and yeah, have a good one. No elemental weapon and skin burster. This is like we got level 8 just a minute or two ago. So our elemental Drake Throat is on both Banshee right now because that's what we're using before. Yes, hello Raiders. You do not know me. I am Third Monkey. I'm a Baldur's Gate 3 challenge runner for the most part. Occasionally I will also like do puzzles and such on stream, play puzzle games, that kind of thing. We're in Act 2. We're playing a nature cleric as Shadowheart. And we're doing a little bit of extra fun, you can see in the rules, just to keep things a little interesting. We've just got to level 8, so we've just picked up the Polearm Master feat and Force Conduit, which is truly one of the mechanics of all time. So this build that we're doing is a damage reduction focus build. I guess I'll repeat myself since you've just joined. So yeah, we've got Force Conduit stacks coming from the Skin Burster. We've picked Polearm Master, so we get bonus action attacks to get even more stacks of Force Conduit. Also, when enemies approach us, we can make opportunity attacks against them to get more Force Conduit. We've also got Heavy Armor Master and Adamantine Splint Armor for some additional damage reduction. And when they enter our range, because we're a Nature Cleric, we can add cold damage to our attacks. And they will create a circle of ice where they have to save to not trip before they can hit us with their melee attacks. And just for good measure, Encrusted with Frost gives them disadvantage. So that is the idea of this character. We are trying it out for the very first time, so you're getting to see the full glory of this theory craft right now. Hopefully I won't embarrassingly die. Alright, Polearm Master, opportunity attack. I missed. That's also good too. Yeah, that's a thing that can happen. Alright, let's do it again. You have at least one, let's see. Why do I have advantage? Because it's prone. Because of the Encrusted with Frost and Ice Surface. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so now we reproc that. And now we can make other people take, we could also just kill this one. Alright. Oh, interesting, so I'm learning things. I didn't get the reaction Divine Strike here. Yeah, so it does say ask. It didn't give me the opportunity to do it on the Polearm Master attack. So I think what I have to do is I have to use Bar Divine Strike. Yeah, so the way that Divine Strike works, it says it's once per turn, but the once per turn is counted separately for the ability that you use on your bar and the ability that you use as a reaction. So watch this. I'm gonna Divine Strike Cold. We'll just hit one of them. Alright. You got hit for 3 thunder damage. Because of reverberation. Okay. And now when I attack with this guy... Are you prone? Is anyone prone? No, none of you are prone right now? That's fine. I'll hit this guy just to extend the fight a little bit more. Oh, and I missed. Well, we can try it. Hopefully I'll hit 2 attacks in a row. So there we go, let's do that one. And if we can hit this one, then hopefully we can demonstrate. Okay, apparently it's not happening. But you can take my word for it. Yeah, so we just sat there and just took a bunch of attacks from these guys, like over and over and over again. We took 1 damage. We took 1 whole damage. This is so silly. Yeah, that is the fun. Okay. What should we do next? So I mentioned it earlier, but I've got a flight today at 6 p.m. It's 1 p.m. now, so I need to pack and do that kind of thing before I get on the flight. Which means I probably have another, like, hour in me at most, I think is what it looks like. Okay. So we did these wing horrors on the roof. Let's go sell some stuff to Tolly and use our favorite lockpick. So on this run, I don't use the Traveler's Chest. On all of my runs, I don't use the Traveler's Chest anymore. Which means that this kind of thing happens occasionally, where we run out of carry weight and then go to a vendor to sell our stuff and rinse and repeat. Occasionally, if there's like trap chests and things like that, I'll pick them up and throw them. But obviously that means that I will run out of carry weight much sooner because the chests are heavy. Yeah, who should we try to show off against, Dan? I think I killed the skeletons in the Blighted Village basement already. I can go check that. Okay, let's use our favorite lockpick, Nettie. Always Nettie. I think Nettie's dead already. So we raided the Grove on this run.
I'd better take a
on accident, actually, which was really interesting. So, if anyone wants to know, if you're not interested in raiding the Grove, don't throw a caustic bulb during the first Grove fight. It's a bad idea. It's a really bad idea. If you throw a caustic bulb on top of one of the spaces where the Tieflings' oil barrels spawn, the Tieflings will count that as a hostile action against you, against them, and you won't get an opportunity to side with them. They will instantly be permanently hostile. So, that is how we accidentally raided the Grove. Are there Dwergar? I think we've killed all the Dwergar already. I think we've just got the Spectator and the Bullet here, and I don't really want to fight either of them. Let's go check the Blighted Village. I'm pretty sure I've killed these skeletons, but I'm not sure. Hey, Blinder.
I'll give it a try.
Throwing stuff is quite strong. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say throwing is necessary, but it's fine. Counted as hostile as well. Yeah. That stuff is a little annoying. Okay, yeah, I have killed these guys. Where else? Somewhere in Act 2, I suppose? Yeah, what's a fight with a bunch of flunkies? We could walk into the Gauntlet of Shar. We're level 8, I'm not that mad about that exploration experience, but, you know, we could do it. Yeah. Oh, we can just go to Moonrise. What am I saying? We were just in Moonrise. There should be plenty of, like, Moonrise Paladins and stuff that we could fight. I don't want to get smited, though. Malice, Meanlocks. Want to do Meanlocks? Yeah, but smites actually might merit not trying to just sit here and DR for all time. We'll see. We'll see how this build looks against like the less scary stuff, and then we'll make a call. Oh, we're in turn-based because we haven't talked to Dolly. So,
anything you want to say?
fun bug for those of you who aren't aware.
Anytime, babe.
So, when you're polymorphed, you can teleport out of red zones. And if you talk to Dolly, and instead of asking for the blessing nicely, you are rude, she will polymorph you. So that's a classless level 1 polymorph anyone can do on any
To
build.
restrain Lady Shah's power, perhaps.
As long as you can get Dolly's
Failed
Moon Lantern.
attempts.
And, yeah, there's all sorts of nonsense you can do with that. Alright.
Me, Zirel, Minthara,
Minthara.
whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Thorn's will alone.
Eye-catching insignia.
Minthara.
Not sure what it means, though.
Yeah, I love that line. That's my favorite line in the game. Time to get Radiant retorted? Oh my god, I hope not. How much do you actually need to not be sturdy? Bludgeoning Vuln and 10. Oh, it's not bad. Let's just break this. Minthara. Yeah, it's truly one of the lines of all time. Washing my pits is quite good. The Wretch. Yeah, hey ho to the pub. Yeah, that's another good one. This game has some real classics. I think I read that book already. It wasn't XP. I guess if we do Garangoth, we're just gonna have to drop our gold on the ground.
What's
Oh,
that?
thank you. Open the bloody gate! Yes. That's a really good one. I feel like if I ever do a speedrun of this game, the splits of a speedrun are all gonna be like dumb stuff like this. Like there's gonna be like Minthara and open the bloody gate and the Wretch and all that kind of thing instead of real real splits.
These bones. Seems there's been a grave robber at work here. An artful one at that.
Do these vases ever have anything real? I feel like the Gauntlet of Char ones often do.
Let's see.
Blow the thing to bits. Yeah, or like blast the things to bits. I think it's blast the thing to bits. But yeah, that one's super silly. Okay, temple map, sure. There's a puzzle back here. The Grimforge meat grinder, right, yeah. What do you do on your route now? You kill most of them before even letting Nier out, right? I should start doing that. I didn't realize. I was a little bit more scared of them on this run than I should have been. But I didn't realize how low plus to hit they have. Like, you can pretty comfortably
Part of me thought
make them just not be able to hit you. Like, Nier's sitting there with a +5 to hit. It's so silly.
Thought my luck had run out for a moment.
Trap must be disarmed. Oh, I just didn't notice any of this at all. I just walked all over the traps. for no reason. That's a good reminder to do this. Moonrise Towers. Grief. There's an order to these. General. I think Moonrise comes first, right? Or, well, Grief is like when Melodia dies, I guess? But I think Moonrise was built before that. And then the general thing went when he fell to Shar. Moonrise, then Grief. Okay, cool. Thank you. Let's do it. Moonrise. Grief.
Just avoid that trap.
General. Does anyone know what the traps... I feel like a lot of these traps just do nothing that I can understand. Like, there were some traps in front of the place where you fight Orin. And I've walked over those so many times. All they seem to do is make, like, a circle of blood surface on the ground. I don't understand why,
Those are statues of Lady Shar.
why I would ever want to disarm
Lies
those.
down here.
Or dodge those. I'm also looking forward to advancing Shadowheart's storyline a bit down here. Okay. Glutted Catacombs. Oh, this was the condition that lets you, the spam animate dead. Yeah, this is, I don't know, like, maybe there's something to do with this condition. Doesn't actually feel all that useful. Let me swap back to real weapons. Skin Burster. Why do I have, like, no carry weight still? Where's the waypoint in the Gauntlet of Shar? Can I get there without doing any fights? I don't remember. I suppose I'll find out. Okay, so you just heard the little thing of exploration experience. We're at level 8, which, I don't know. We could have waited to 9 or something to take this, but I'm not that fussed about it. Okay.
Temple to Lady Shar. It almost seems like...
Okay, DC 0, good. I was gonna say,
No.
Shadowheart can fail this.
Surely it can't be.
I'll have a lot of questions for the game. Plaque.
Cross from light into darkness.
Yes.
Give your life to the shadows.
Alright, here we go. So
Shar's warriors must not be caught, must not be tricked. Only loss awaits the unworthy.
That boy. Is that
we enter
Lady
this
Shar?
way. And now you can just walk this and this one.
Welcome, child.
There we go.
Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Trap.
There's some annoying traps here. I don't like that I failed that perception. I don't remember there being a trap here, but Yeah, that's what I thought. I guess I just... Oh, I failed the perception on this trap. No, I saw that trap. I don't know what I failed the perception on. I think there's just some loot back here.
The rain of night comes in 1,000 falling leaves.
Okay, so these vases have real stuff. The upstairs one didn't. Large vase. Okay. So it looks like I need to look for large vase if I want little bits of loot.
Might as well.
Alright, there's another trap here, but it should be fine. Just jump over and hit the next set of lanterns.
Looks like a trap there.
Oh, this is what we missed. The vent. Okay. That's honestly not very interesting. I think it's like a darkness cloud that does damage to you. I failed a perception check, probably for another trap. Let's go here. We can also try to get this, like, Shar's altar necrotic resist, like the real necrotic resist. And we will be pulling that daily from now on.
Looks like a trap there.
Alright. Almost done. There we go. Is that a large vase? No, it's a regular vase. I'm gonna click it anyway. Let's find out. Okay, sure. Did we get all of them? It looks like it. Let's click the button just to know that we've clicked the button. Maybe I'm doing this in the wrong order. Maybe lowering all of these is what unveils that that puzzle. I don't really remember. Yeah, so there's a fight up here. If I go here, I know that much. So why don't we take it? We can take it and have it be another attempt at demonstrating how this thing works. And these portals spawn a bunch of things too, so that's also nice. We should have some targets to practice on. Okay. Does my gear look okay? I think it looks fine. AC 17 is because we did this. Now we're at 21. Okay, and let's drop some extremely heavy things that we know we don't need. We didn't even need to drop the architecture. That's fine. Alright.
Perfectly hidden.
Let's hit the save button.
Better tread carefully.
Who can see me here? Ah, these guys. Okay.
Let's see what I can spirit away.
So I think these guys are going to be our allies. But we want to get their XP. I think they're neutral, actually. So we'll have to keep an eye out for when we can snag them. It shouldn't be too bad. Because once they take damage, they should be in call range. But, yeah.
You
Put your mind up, En.
You upset my plans. Leave.
Shar. Oh, it just says Shar. Not even Cleric of Shar. Just Shar. I've never seen this before. I feel like this is the RP option. I don't know if it's XP negative. If Balthazar's hostile, I don't know, maybe we do some like Balthazar knockout stuff and see if he shows up in the Shadowfell.
Bones!
They are more than bones. More than... Rally.
Okay. Okay, it's fine. Can't non-lethal undead, true. Okay, so I guess you just have to run away. Run away from that fight? Yeah, actually, Trade, you're here. What's the new Balthazar? Right, like, it's, you want to fight him in the Verge of the Shadows for the 1k? Like, in the Shadowfell for the extra XP? So I guess you can't kill him in this area. So, but you still want the rest of the dudes to spawn. So I guess you're helping Balthazar picking off... I mean, okay, so there's one way to do it where you, like, help Balthazar pick off the dudes who get low. But I feel like, Balthazar's going to get hostile to you if you do that. So maybe the play is just fight all of them at the same time. Like, just make Balthazar hostile and fight everyone. Kind of a spookier version of that fight. Alright, so who do we have? Radiant Retort. Yeah, don't deal radiant damage to these guys. Can't be blinded. Okay, so it's bad news bears if they are if they're obscured in any way. Other than that, they're not that scary, it seems like. They might be paladins, which sounds annoying. Justiciars yourself, and then kill all Balthazar minions and leave them alive. Yeah, I guess like you might have to heal Balthazar or something if things go wrong, and yeah, you kind of have to play the game of like trying not to lose XP by having the enemies kill your allies in that fight. I honestly don't have a great sense of what these guys can do. Like, I don't know if they're gonna sit here and freaking smite me to death. So I'm just gonna go off to this side. Oh, right, Balthazar's only... Okay, yes. That makes sense. Okay, right, I my brain is stuck in this world of, like, you must open Balthazar's door. So you just fight all the dudes yourself. Then the door opens, and then you fight Balthazar's people. And then just run away from Balthazar himself. Okay. Or you can put him to sleep, or, any of those things.
Your time has come.
Well, that didn't work. Right, he's an alchemy vendor too, yeah. Right, you also just leave him. Yeah, that's also a good region lock. A restless strat. The region lock doesn't really fit. Oh, rip XP. Yeah, so these guys are gonna just instantly die, aren't they? Beckoning Darkness. Interesting. Okay, so I want to be Moon Lanterning this fight too. Right. Yeah, I should have just killed these guys right away. Get the extra XP. It's not going to happen now, though. Alright. Oh, now it is going to happen. Cool, I can do this. What does this look like? I could just Void Bulb this guy and jump or something. Or if I can get here, actually. I can attack, bonus action attack, and then walk. I don't think that's the priority, though. I have lots of hiding room that way. Yeah, so why don't we just throw the Void Bolt, honestly? And we'll throw it in a way that gives us more room. Or if I do it this way, I just don't have to take an opportunity attack, maybe? That would be pleasant. There we go. Maybe Boots of Speed would have been a better choice for this fight than the Stormy Clamor boots.
Got to press on.
Oh, I didn't kill him? Why didn't he get hit by Call the Weak? I don't know, I find that confusing. Alright, let's try it. Divine Strike Cold. This is so silly. Yeah, so they're hitting me for, they can hit me for 9 at most. And I have 7 DR at the moment. Yeah, Force Conduit also, wait. Oh, it just said Force Conduit. Because I have Force Conduit active, but it didn't actually use Force Conduit there. Okay, I'm feeling much less scared about these guys after that turn. Like, look at this. 8 damage max, that's like nothing. And they don't seem to be smiting either. Okay. So that's pretty good. What do we want to do in that case? We could just attack them. Who needs the rest of this? Divine Strike. Let's go for this one. Ah, yes. Oh, look at that. This guy got prone too. This guy got proned from this one. How did this work? So we dealt some damage, alright. The damage wasn't that good. That's fine. DC 13. Okay, and he went prone. Okay. This guy made DC 13 with disadvantage. So the first guy doesn't make him with disadvantage, but the second guy, like the nearby guys, make it with disadvantage because they're encrusted with frost. And, okay. I think this guy got encrusted with frost afterwards because he got the condition prone. That is good to know. And now we have advantage on the second attack. Okay, and we got some reverb damage off too. Yeah, so we have 8 levels of Major Cleric now. I've been thinking about what we want to do for the other 4 levels, but I'm not quite sure. So I would welcome input from people. There are a couple options I see. One is we just go straight Nature Cleric. We're playing on a run without scrolls, so this is the only way that we're going to get level 6 spells and spell slots. Sonic Backlash. I forgot to put down the Moon Lantern. I keep forgetting that. I've said that like 3 times in this one fight. So we could just get level 6 spell slots, or we could take 4 Rogue, and we could go Thief. And with Thief, we would get the extra bonus action, so we would get an extra, basically an extra attack of Polearm Master. I need to test that actually works, actually. Like, do you get the can you actually attack twice with Polearm Master if you do a main hand attack? Let's drop the Moon Lantern. But that's an option. We could also do, like, Hunter. Just, basically the exact same build that Nemesis did recently, if you've watched Nemesis play. Yeah, our to-hit chance is not ideal on this character. Okay, let's hopefully hit this time. Yeah, so Dan, this is the thing. We'd use Divine Stroke Cold melee from the bar, and now on the Polearm Master attack, we get it again. Alright, I mean, if we roll 1s, that's, there's not much to be done about it, but, yeah. Oh, the portals all disappeared. That's interesting. I don't know if the portals give you XP. Okay, there's like some science to be done here of like, do you get more XP if you kill the portals in the last turn possible? They might also just do that but not give you XP until, no, I missed. Portals don't give XP, okay, so you do just want to leave them there until, they're done. Yeah, this is so silly. Look at this. Are you here? Let's hit you. Oh, wait, what? I didn't mean to do that. I thought you were right next to me. Where's this guy? He's all the way over there, I see. This guy? Is he next to me? Okay, let's hit him. Okay. And, let's do it again. Oh, that's some good rolls. Do we have immunity to prone, actually? We should probably switch and get that. And concentrate on something just for, you know, concentrate. So we don't get knocked prone. We'll lose a little bit of damage and deck save debuffing from Reaver, but that's fine. Like, we clearly don't need it in this fight. I mean, what's their plus to hit? It must be something terrible. Why are they missing so much? They have +7. Like, you could hit. Stop rolling so bad. Alright, so I said we'll switch, so we'll switch. Let's get... Oh, I dropped the Boots of Striding down there. That's fine. I guess we're not doing that. We can pointlessly concentrate on something. I don't feel like that's necessary. Polearm for Skin Burster, yes. Yeah, I'm really happy with this character, Ansel. It feels like the theory crafting has worked out well, except for the terrible rolls. That was 2d8 and I rolled a 3. Yeah, this is really something. Yeah, there's just nothing they can do. It's just zeros and misses constantly. Oh, I suppose, I do have, what do you call it? I think I get inflict reeling on them when they hit me or something like that from this? Yeah, when they hit me, they get reeling for 3 turns, so they get -3 to their attack rolls as well. So that explains why they're missing so much. Yeah, it seems like the next problem to address with this build is like, why am I'm missing a lot. Like, I need to up my accuracy. Yeah, unfortunately, I only took 15 strength at the beginning of the game instead of 17, so I could have had a +1, but I don't. We'll get another +2 at Mirror of Loss. Yeah, being able to trigger the Divine Strike with each attack. So it's not actually specific to Nature Cleric, so any cleric can Divine Strike twice a turn. Nature Cleric just happens to get good damage types. Yeah, like, oh my god, this guy falling prone is so dumb. Maybe I do want Hordebreaker then, right? Because Hordebreaker... Hordebreaker does kind of similar things, right? Like, when you do the Hordebreaker attack, you also, like, make an attack, quote-unquote, against the guy next to you. Maybe, like, yeah, so, okay. I'm remembering what Nemerso said, which was that you get pools of ice around both people if you Hordebreaker with the Snowburst ring on. And that's strong. Oh, interesting. It turned into water. So I could also just Divine Strike... oh, wow. Now that this turned into water... Can I Divine Strike, what do you call it? Electricity and electrocute them? I was thinking alert at 12, just by default, because I don't have alert yet. I just have Heavy Armor Master and Cold Master. But I haven't quite decided. Sentinel's the one that stops enemies from moving away from you, right? I don't know. I'm not sure how enamored I am without this game. Oh, this is fine, right? Like, I'm clearly over the ice surface, but because I'm not moving, I don't have to make a dex save. So, this is fine. Let me look at the Sentinel feat real quick. Wow, these guys just miss all the time. When they attack an ally, I can use a reaction to make a weapon attack against that enemy. Okay. Attack of opportunity can no longer move. I think this is anti-synergistic with the build, Ansel. So, of course, advantage, this is nice. This is the problem. Because if they can't move anymore, then they can't make the dex save to fall prone. Right, they're just going to stop. And I think I'd rather them fall prone in front of me by moving into my reach. Yeah. That's my guess about that. I mean, there's something to be said about, like, well, he can just make the dex save next time and, like, on the next turn. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, so maybe there's some value. It's just a little bit less than the sum of the parts. Oh, when I said I was going to try the Divine Strike Electric to see if I can electrify the water, I shouldn't take damage from that. I have enough DR. But also I'm not concentrating, so I don't really care. Let's try this. Okay, it did not electrocute the ground. Scroll all the way down, scroll all the way down. Yeah, just 1d8. The move might be to do that with a lightning arrow, actually. No, I don't know. You need to wet them, right? You need to, like, create water and then... Okay, I can do that after this. I can try creating water and then Divine Striking with cold twice. Oh, I forgot to use the Divine Strike. It didn't matter. Let's get in the center of all this, maybe? You're dashing. Sir? Okay, he's just not even interested in hitting me anymore. This guy just ran away. I guess I had 7 stacks of force combat, so he was just like, whatever, I'm not bothering. Alright, so I wanted to try create water. I can get all these guys into create water. We have a bonus action, but not much to do with it. Suppose we can, Oil of Accuracy or something like that. I mean, Oil of Bane would be even more gross, honestly. Oh, I want to try that, actually. Oil of Bane. Or maybe... Yeah. Alright, let's make it more disgusting. I have an idea. Oil of Bane. We'll pass our turn. We'll wait 5 years for these guys to all shoot and miss. And then on the next turn, we'll wear the Gloves of Baneful Striking. And we will just make them all fail all their saves. Gloves of Baneful Striking. Oh, I dropped the Gloves of Baneful Striking. Alright, fine. I'm gonna go get the Gloves of Baneful Striking. But they're all wet, actually. 2 turns. Right. It's fine. I use my Create Water, I can use another Create Water. I'm just like, oh my god, it's working, and like being just very excited and trying to try 5 million different things. It is getting kind of late, so my flight takes off in 4 hours. And I should pack and do things. So once this fight is over, I will end the stream. Oh, I forgot about the lantern. That works too. Let's get Gloves of Baneful Striking. Equip. And sure, we can cast Shield of Faith. I don't know. Got some AC. It has use greater than 0. And I'll probably just long rest the first thing I do next stream because, you know, that's what I usually do. And I also want to get the Drakethroat Cold onto the Skin Burster instead of on the Bow of the Banshee, get a little extra damage. Oh, and I forgot to do this thing again. That's fine. I saved. That's convenient. Alright. Before I forget anything else, I should drop the other Moon Lantern. Alright, and yeah, let's be silly. Let's do it. Divine Strike, Cold Melee. Baneful Strike, okay. So now what save did you have to make? You succeeded against Oil of Bane, that's fine. You received Baneful Strike. Oh. Okay, that didn't give you the minus 1d4 here. I made a successful save against Prone. Oh, I do have to make a save against Prone. Interesting. So you still have Baneful Strike. Okay. Where's my gear? I should go put on the Boots of Striding. I actually do care about that now. They're green-colored boots. I'll just pick these up and then we'll do it next turn. Okay, you're dashing to a very important place. Yeah, sure. Sure thing, boss. Alright. This is so dumb. Let me equip the boots. we're still concentrating, so we should be good. They're not able to do damage to me, so we should be very secure in our concentration in this fight. Oh my gosh. Okay. Do I have cleave? I have cleave. Can I cleave these losers? I would love to cleave these guys. Cleave is very silly. So watch my stacks of... Oh, maybe it doesn't work this way because I have 5 already. But it gives you 2 stacks for each person you hit. Yeah, so it just maxed them out at 7 for me. But you can open, if you're doing this kind of build, you can open the fight with cleave, and you instantly get, like, 4 DR, 6 DR, and then you're just unhittable. Okay, I kind of want this guy to die, because he's making the turns take longer. Oh, I forgot to click the Divine Strike. That's fine. That's a habit I'm gonna have to get into. Alright. I wonder if we can put, like, these on the bar? Like, can I put Divine Strike Hold specifically on the bar? I don't think I can, right? I just have to do the extra click. Disadvantage. Blinded. I'm blinded, apparently. That sucks. I'm prone? Okay. Okay. So, these boots are a lie. I'm concentrating. I was concentrating. I lost my concentration here because I went prone. Okay. We might need to look at, like, Disintegrating Nightwalkers or some other boots then. Because these boots are clearly not doing the job. Yeah, that might have been it. That might have been it. I remember there's some, like, screwiness with the condition of, like, when it starts. Are you familiar with the details, Hansel? I don't. I don't know. Oh, I used the... yeah. Oh, and I hit the ground. Cool, doing great. But yeah, you see... Okay, so that little thing with the Polearm Master thing didn't go away. So I would get 2 attacks off it if I wanted to. Like, okay, I'm gonna Divine. Oh, and this guy died. So I'm gonna do this, and then this icon is still gonna be here. Which, oh no, it's not there. Okay, never mind. Okay, so 4 levels of Rogue is out the window for this build. Oh my gosh. The dude played himself. He played himself for 15 damage. Yeah. Okay. So you have to cast the spell. Oh. Because I created water. Gotcha. Oh, that's actually quite good. Oh, I wonder if you can... Okay, let's try something. Oh, man. I was wondering whether you could change the DC of this water by using this water. Like, creating water next to it and having it turn to ice. That'd be very interesting. Okay. Normally I would do some cleanup and stuff now, but I feel like I'm cutting it rather close for my flight.
Better make camp soon.
I'm at the airport a little early. I don't have a checked bag or anything. It's not a huge deal, but yeah, 4 hours to take off. So I will sign off here. Thanks so much for everyone who rated. Trade, Dan, Mark. Yeah, yes, the ice with scale with your spellcasting modifier. That's what I thought. Because this ice normally scales with your spellcasting modifier, but the ice from the Snowburst string has a fixed DC. So, like, maybe you do this, you make the ice puddle, and then you create water after if you want to increase its DC. That's like an option. It feels pretty niche, because you have to spend your action creating water to do that. But, like, it's interesting. I'm pretty sure it's a fixed DC. Save against prone. Prone's DC 13. No. Fail the saving throw against ice. 13. I think it's fixed DC 13. Though 13 is also what it would be if it was my spell save DC. I vaguely remember hearing that. We can test it. Anyways, actually, let's go check. What does the wiki say? Snowburst. It does say spell save DC. Okay. Interesting. All right. Thank you for the correction, Ansel. So we don't need any of this great water stuff. All right. Very cool. Let's save the game. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's online. Oh, Flint is online. Mads is online. Callie is online now. Yeah. Let's go raid Callie. Callie's a very talented challenge runner. Callie's been... Well, she's done a hitless run. And now she's trying to do it again with some strats that will make it easier for her to get on Team Hitless, which is exciting. Very talented chatter, very talented player. Was in our chat earlier today too. So yeah, let's go say hi. All right, thanks so much for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know why I'm saying thanks for the stream. I was streaming, but thanks for hanging out. I appreciate everyone in chat, everyone who was lurking, everyone who was here. I hope you had a good time, enjoying all the silliness with being level 8 at last. This was a pretty good one, and had a lot of fun. So, yeah, hope to catch you next time. All right, see you later.